Okay. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Well, instead of hoping, let's just find. Hello? Can I be heard? Yep, I can. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off this stream a little differently since it is the season of Christmas and I will be celebrating the birth of my Lord Jesus Christ, the Savior, the Son of God. So I'm going to read the whole book of Matthew, the Gospel according to Matthew. So give me 1 second. I'm going to push my door up real quick. Want any distractions? This is going to be about 28 chapters, so I'm probably going to be out of breath after this. So here we go. And you know what? Let's go. I'll go ahead and read the introduction too. Why not? Okay. Starting off, the Gospel of Matthew presents Jesus as Israel's Messiah. The account alternates between Jesus' activities of healing and casting out demons and major blocks of his teaching, including the Sermon on the Mount, chapters 5 through 7, the Parables of the Kingdom, chapter 13, and the Olivet Discourse, chapter 24 through 25. The Sermon on the Mount includes the Beatitudes, chapter 5, verse 3 to 12, and the Lord's Prayer, chapter 6, verse 5 to 15. The book closes with the Great Commission, chapter 28, verse 18 through 20. A recurring theme is the conflict between Jesus and the religious leaders, culminating in his pronouncement of seven woes upon them, chapter 23. As do all four gospel accounts, Matthew focuses on Christ's 3-year ministry and his death and resurrection. Matthew probably wrote his gospel in the 50s or 60s AD. The book of the genealogy of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. Abraham was the father of Isaac, and Isaac the father of Jacob, and Jacob the father of Judah and his brothers, and Judah the father of Perez, and Zerah by Tamar, and Perez the father of Hezron, and Hezron the father of Ram, and Ram the father of Aminadab, and Aminadab the father of Nahshon, and Nahshon the father of Salmon, and Salmon the father of Boaz by Rahab, and Boaz the father of Obed by Ruth, and Obed the father of Jesse, and Jesse the father of David the king. And David was the father of Solomon by the wife of Uriah, and Solomon the father of Rehoboam, and Rehoboam the father of Abijah, and Abijah the father of Asaph, and Asaph the father of Jehoshaphat, and Jehoshaphat the father of Joram, and Joram the father of Uzziah, and Uzziah the father of Jotham, and Jotham the father of Ahaz, and Ahaz the father of Hezekiah, and Hezekiah the father of Manasseh, and Manasseh the father of Amos, and Amos the father of Josiah, and Josiah the father of Jeconiah and his brothers, at the time of the deportation to Babylon. And after the deportation to Babylon, Jeconiah was the father of Shealtiel, and Shealtiel the father of Zerubbabel, and Zerubbabel the father of Abiud, and Abiud the father of Eliakim, and Eliakim the father of Azor, and Azor the father of Zadok, and Zadok the father of Achim, and Achim the father of Eliud, and Eliud the father of Eleazar, and Eleazar the father of Mathan, and Mathan the father of Jacob, and Jacob the father of Joseph the husband of Mary, of whom Jesus was born, who is called Christ. So all the generations from Abraham to David were 14 generations, and from David to the deportation to Babylon, 14 generations, and from the deportation to Babylon to the Christ, found 14 generations. Now the birth of Jesus Christ took place in this way. When his mother Mary had been betrothed to Joseph, before they came together, she was found to be with child from the Holy Spirit. And her husband Joseph, being a just man and unwilling to put her to shame, resolved to divorce her quietly. But as he considered these things, behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to him in a dream, saying, Joseph, son of David, do not fear to take Mary as your wife, for that which is conceived in her is from the Holy Spirit. You will bear a son, and you shall call his name Jesus, for he will save his people from their sins. All this took place to fulfill what the Lord had spoken by the prophet. Behold, the virgin shall conceive and bear a son, and they shall call his name Emmanuel, which means God with us. When Joseph woke from sleep, he did as the angel of the Lord commanded him. He took his wife, but knew her not until she had given birth to a son, and he called his name Jesus. Now, after Jesus was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, behold, wise men from the east came to Jerusalem, saying, "Where is he who has been born the King of the Jews? For we saw his star when it rose, and have come to worship him." When Herod the king heard this, he was troubled, and all Jerusalem with him. And assembling all the chief priests and scribes of the people, he inquired of them where the Christ was to be born. They told him, "In Bethlehem of Judea, for so it is written by the prophet. And you, O Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, and by no means least among the rulers of Judah, for from you shall come a ruler who will shepherd my people Israel." Then Herod summoned the wise men secretly, and ascertained from them what time the star had appeared. And he sent them to Bethlehem, saying, "Go and search diligently for the child, and when you have found him, bring me word, that I too may come and worship him." After listening to the king, they went on their way. And behold, the star that they had seen when it rose went before them until it came to rest over the place where the child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced exceedingly with great joy. And going into the house, they saw the child with Mary his mother, and they fell down and worshipped him. Then opening their treasures, they offered him gifts, gold, and frankincense, and myrrh. And being warned in a dream not to return to Herod, they departed to their own country by another way. Now when they had departed, behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to Joseph in a dream, and said, "Rise, take the child and his mother, and flee to Egypt, and remain there until I tell you. For Herod is about to search for the child to destroy him." And he rose and took the child and his mother by night, and departed to Egypt, and remained there until the death of Herod. This was to fulfill what the Lord had spoken by the prophet: "Out of Egypt I called my son." Then Herod, when he saw that he had been tricked by the wise men, became furious, and he sent and killed all the male children in Bethlehem and all that region, who were 2 years old or under, according to the time that had ascertained from the wise men. Then was fulfilled what was spoken by the prophet Jeremiah. A voice was heard in Ramah, weeping and loud lamentation, Rachel weeping for her children. She refused to be comforted, because they are no more. But when Herod died, behold, an angel of the Lord appeared in a dream to Joseph in Egypt, saying, "Rise, take the child and his mother, and go to the land of Israel, for those who sought the child's life are dead." And he rose and took the child and his mother, and went to the land of Israel. But when he heard that Archelaus was reigning over Judah in place of his father Herod, he was afraid to go there. And being warned in a dream, he withdrew to the district of Galilee. And he went and lived in a city called Nazareth, so that what was spoken by the prophets might be fulfilled, that he would be called a Nazarene. In those days John the Baptist came preaching in the wilderness of Judea, "Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand." For this is he who was spoken of by the prophet Isaiah when he said, "The voice of the one crying in the wilderness, prepare the way of the Lord, making his path straight." Now John wore a garment of camel's hair and a leather belt around his waist, and his food was locusts and wild honey. Then Jerusalem and all Judea and all the region about the Jordan were going about out to him. And they were baptized by him in the Jordan River, confessing their sins. But when he saw many of the Pharisees and Sadducees coming to his baptism, he said to them, "You brood of vipers, who warned you to flee from the wrath to come? Bear fruit in keeping with repentance, and do not presume to say to yourselves, 'We have Abraham as our father.' For I tell you, God is able to from these stones to raise up children for Abraham. Even now the axe is laid to the root of the trees. Every tree, therefore, that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. I baptize you with water for repentance, but he who is coming after me is mightier than I, whose sandals I am not worthy to carry. He will baptize you with the Holy Spirit and fire. His winnowing fork is in his hand, and he will clear his threshing floor and gather his wheat into the barn, but the chaff he will burn with unquenchable fire." Then Jesus came from Galilee to the Jordan to John, to be baptized by him. John would have prevented him, saying, "I need to be baptized by you, and do you come to me?" But Jesus answered him, "Let it be so now, for thus is fitting for us to fulfill all righteousness." Then he consented. And when Jesus was baptized, immediately he went up from the water, and behold, the heavens were opened to him, and he saw the Spirit of God descending like a dove and coming to rest on him. And behold, a voice from heaven said, "This is my beloved Son, with whom I am well pleased." Then Jesus was led up by the Spirit into the wilderness to be tempted by the devil, and after fasting 40 days and 40 nights, he was hungry. And the tempter came and said to him, "If you are the Son of God, command these stones to become loaves of bread." But he answered, "It is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes from the mouth of God." Then the devil took him to the holy city and set him on the pinnacle of the temple, and said to him, "If you are the Son of God, throw yourself down, for it is written, he will command his angels concerning you, and on their hands they will bear you up, lest you strike your foot against a stone." Jesus said to him, "Again it is written, you shall not put the Lord your God to the test." Again the devil took him to a very high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their glory. And he said to him, "All these I will give you, if you will fall down and worship me." Then Jesus said to him, "Begone, Satan, for it is written, you shall worship the Lord your God, and him only shall you serve." Then the devil left him, and behold, angels came and were ministering to him. Now when he heard that John had been arrested, he withdrew into Galilee. And leaving Nazareth, he went and lived in Capernaum by the sea, in the territory of Zebulun and Naphtali, so that what was spoken by the prophet Isaiah might be fulfilled. The land of Zebulun and the land of Naphtali, the way of the sea beyond the Jordan, Galilee of the Gentiles. The people dwelling in darkness have seen a great light, and for those dwelling in the region and shadow of death, on them a light has dawned. From that time Jesus began to preach, saying, "Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand." While walking by the Sea of Galilee, he saw two brothers, Simon, who is called Peter, and Andrew his brother, casting a net into the sea, for they were fishermen. And he said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." Immediately they left their nets and followed him. And going on from there, he saw two other brothers, James the son of Zebedee, and John his brother. In the boat was Zebedee their father, mending their nets, and he called them. Immediately they left the boat and their father and followed him. And he went throughout all Galilee, teaching in their synagogues, and proclaiming the gospel of the kingdom, and healing every disease and every affliction among the people. So his fame spread throughout all Syria, and they brought him all the sick, those afflicted with various diseases and pains, those oppressed by demons, those having seizures and paralytics, and he healed them. And great crowds followed him from Galilee and the Decapolis, and from Jerusalem and Judea, and from beyond the Jordan. Seeing the crowds, he went up on the mountain, and when he sat down, his disciples came to him. And he opened his mouth and taught them, saying, "Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be satisfied. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God. Blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when others revile you and persecute you, and utter all kinds of evil against you falsely on my account. Rejoice and be glad, for your reward is great in heaven, for so they persecuted the prophets who were before you. You are the salt of the earth, but if the salt has lost its taste, how shall its saltiness be restored? It is no longer good for anything except to be thrown out and trampled under people's feet. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden, nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand, and it gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them. For truly I say to you, until heaven and earth pass away, not an iota, not a dot will pass from the law until all is accomplished. Therefore, whoever relaxes one of the least of these commandments and teaches others to do the same will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does them and teaches them will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, Unless righteousness exceeds that of the scribes and Pharisees, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. You have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not murder, and whoever murders will be liable to judgment. But I say to you that everyone who is angry with his brother will be liable to judgment. Whoever insults his brother will be liable to the council, and whoever says you fool will be liable to the hell of fire. So if you are offering your gift at the altar and there remember that your brother has something against you, leave your gift there before the altar and go. First be reconciled to your brother and then come and offer your gift. Come to terms quickly with your accuser while you are going with him to court, lest your accuser hand you over to the judge, and the judge to the guard, and you be put in prison. Truly I say to you, you will never get out until you have paid the last penny. You have heard it that it was said, you shall not commit adultery. But I say to you that everyone who looks at a woman with lustful intent has already committed adultery with her in his heart. If your right eye causes you to sin, tear it out and throw it away. For it is better that you lose one of your members than your whole body be thrown into hell. And if your right hand causes you to sin, cut it off and throw it away. For it is better that you lose one of your members than that your whole body go into hell. It was also said, whoever divorces his wife, let him give her a certificate of divorce. But I say to you that everyone who divorces his wife, except on the ground of sexual immorality, makes her commit adultery, and whoever marries a divorced woman commits adultery. Again, you have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not swear falsely, but shall perform to the Lord what you have sworn. But I say to you, do not take an oath at all, either by heaven, for it is the throne of God, or by the earth, for it is his footstool, or by Jerusalem, for it is the city of the great king. And do not take an oath by your head, for you cannot make one hair white or black. Let what you say be simply yes or no. Anything more than this comes from evil. You have heard that it was said, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I say to you, do not resist the one who is evil. But if anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to him the other also. And if anyone would sue you and take your tunic, let him have your cloak as well. And if anyone forces you to go 1 mile, go with him 2 miles. Give to the one who begs from you, and do not refuse the one who will borrow from you. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, so that you may be sons of your Father who is in heaven. For he makes his sun rise on the evil and on the good, and sends rain on the just and on the unjust. For if you love those who love you, what reward do you have? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? And if you greet only your brothers, what more are you doing than others? Do not even the Gentiles do the same? You therefore must be perfect as your heavenly Father is perfect. Beware of practicing your righteousness before other people in order to be seen by them, for then you will have no reward from your Father who is in heaven. Thus, when you give to the needy, sound no trumpet before you, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, that they may be praised by others. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you give to the needy, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing, so that your giving may be in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. And when you pray, you must not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and at the street corners, that they may be seen by others. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you pray, go into your room and shut the door, and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. And when you pray, do not heap up empty phrases as the Gentiles do, for they think that they will be heard for their many words. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask him. Pray then like this: Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we have also forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For if you forgive others their trespasses, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. But if you do not forgive others their trespasses, neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. And when you fast, do not look gloomy like the hypocrites, for they disfigure their faces, that their fasting may be seen by others. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you fast, anoint your head and wash your face, that your fasting may not be seen by others, but by your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. Do not lay up for yourselves treasures on earth, where moth and rust destroy, and where thieves break in and steal. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust destroys, and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. The eye is the lamp of the body. So if your eye is healthy, your whole body will be full of light. But if your eye is bad, your whole body will be full of darkness. If then the light is in you, if the light in you is darkness, how great is the darkness? No one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or he will be devoted to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and money. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, nor about your body, what you will put on. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air. They neither sow nor reap, nor gather into barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not of more value than they? And which of you, by being anxious, can add a single hour to his lifespan? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. Yet I tell you, even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. But if God so clothes the grass of the field, which today is alive and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, will he not much more clothe you, O you of little faith? Therefore do not be anxious, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or what shall we wear? For the Gentiles seek after all these things, and your heavenly Father knows that you need them all. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Therefore do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day is its own trouble. Judge not that you be not judged. For with the judgment you pronounce, you will be judged, and with the measure you use, it will be measured to you. Why do you see the speck that is in your brother's eye, but do not notice the log that is in your own eye? Or how can you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye, when there is the log in your own eye? You hypocrite, first take the log out of your own eye, and then you will see clearly to take the speck out of your brother's eye. Do not give dogs what is holy, and do not throw your pearls before pigs, lest they trample them underfoot and turn to attack you. Ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you will find. Knock and it will be opened to you. For everyone who asks receives, and the one who seeks finds, and to the one who knocks it will be opened. Or which one of you, if his son asks for him for bread, will give him a stone? Or if he asks for a fish, will give him a serpent? If you then, who are evil, know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your Father who is in heaven give good things to those who ask him? So whatever you wish that others would do to you, do also to them. For this is the law and the prophets. Enter by the narrow gate, for the gate is wide and the way is easy that leads to destruction, and those who enter by it are many. For the gate is narrow and the way is hard that leads to life, and those who find it are few. Beware of false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravenous wolves. You will recognize them by their fruits. Are grapes gathered from thorn bushes or figs from thistles? So every healthy tree bears good fruit, but the diseased tree bears bad fruit. A healthy tree cannot bear bad fruit, nor can a diseased tree bear good fruit. Every tree that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. Thus you will recognize them by their fruits. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but the one who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. On that day many will say to me, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name, and cast out demons in your name, and do many mighty works in your name? And then will I declare to them, I never knew you. Depart from me, you workers of lawlessness. Everyone then who hears these words of mine and does them will be like a wise man who built his house on the rock. And the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat on that house, but it did not fall, because it had been founded on the rock. And everyone who hears these words of mine and does not do them will be like a foolish man who built his house on the sand, and the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat against that house, and it fell, and great was the fall of it. And when Jesus finished these sayings, the crowds were astonished at his teachings, for he was teaching them as one who had authority, and not as their scribes. Merry Christmas to you too as well, Dr. Daddy Macaroni. When he came down from the mountain, great crowds followed him. And behold, a leper came to him and knelt before him, saying, Lord, if you will, you can make me clean. And Jesus stretched out his hand and touched him, saying, I will, be clean. And immediately his leprosy was cleansed. And Jesus said to him, See that you say nothing to anyone, but go, show yourself to the priest, and offer the gift that Moses commanded for a proof of them. When he had entered Capernaum, a centurion came forward to him, appealing to him, Lord, my servant is lying paralyzed at home, suffering terribly. And he said to him, I will come and heal him. But the centurion replied, Lord, I am not worthy to have you come under my roof, but only say the word, and my servant will be healed. For I too am a man under authority, with soldiers under me. And I say to one, Go, and he goes, and to another, Come, and he comes, and to my servant, Do this, and he does this. When Jesus heard this, he marveled and said to those who followed him, Truly I tell you, with no one in Israel, however, have I found such faith. I tell you, many will come from east and west and recline at the table with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven, while the sons of the kingdom will be thrown into the outer darkness. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. And to the centurion Jesus said, Go, let it be done for you as you have believed. And the servant was healed at that very moment. And when Jesus entered Peter's house, he saw his mother-in-law lying sick with a fever. He touched her hand, and the fever left her, and she rose and began to serve him. That evening they brought to him many who were oppressed by demons, and he cast out the spirits with a word, and healed all who were sick. This was to fulfill what was spoken by the prophet Isaiah. He took our illnesses and bore our diseases. Now when Jesus saw a crowd around him, he gave orders to go over to the other side. And a scribe came up and said to him, Teacher, I will follow you wherever you go. And Jesus said to him, Foxes have holes, and birds of the air have nests, but the Son of Man has nowhere to lay his head. Another of the disciples said to him, Lord, let me first go and bury my father. And Jesus said to him, Follow me, and leave the dead to bury their own dead. And when he got into the boat, his disciples followed him. And behold, there arose a great storm on the sea, so that the boat was being swamped by the waves, but he was asleep. And they went and woke him, saying, Save us, Lord, we are perishing. And he said to them, Why are you afraid, O you of little faith? Then he rose and rebuked the winds and the sea, and there was a great calm. And the men marveled, saying, What sort of man is this, that even winds and sea obey him? And when he came to the other side, to the country of the Gadarenes, 2 demon-possessed men met him, coming out of the tomb so fierce that no one could pass that way. And behold, they cried out, What have you to do with us, O Son of God? Have you come here to torment us before the time? Now a herd of many pigs was feeding at some distance from them, and the demons begged him, saying, If you cast us out, send us away into the herd of pigs. And he said to them, Go. So they came out and went into the pigs, and behold, the whole herd rushed down into the steep bank into the sea and drowned in the waters. The herdsmen fled, and going into the city they told everything, especially what had happened to the demon-possessed men. And behold, all the city came out to meet Jesus. When they saw him, they begged him to leave their region. And getting into a boat, he crossed over and came to his own city. And behold, some people brought to him a paralytic, lying on a bed. And when Jesus saw their faith, he said to the paralytic, Take heart, my son, your sins are forgiven. And behold, some of the scribes said to themselves, This man is blaspheming. But Jesus, knowing their thoughts, said, Why do you think evil in your hearts? For which is easier to say, Your sins are forgiven, or to say, Rise and walk? But that you may know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins. He then said to the paralytic, "Rise, pick up your bed, and go home." And he rose and went home. When the crowd saw it, they were afraid, and they glorified God, who had given such authority to men. As Jesus passed on from there, he saw a man called Matthew sitting at the tax booth, and he said to him, "Follow me." And he rose and followed him. And as Jesus reclined at the table in the house, behold, many tax collectors and sinners came and were reclining with Jesus and his disciples. And when the Pharisees saw this, they said to his disciples, "Why does your teacher eat with tax collectors and sinners?" But when he heard it, he said, "Those who are well have no need of a physician, but those who are sick. Go and learn what this means. I desire mercy and not sacrifice, for I came not to call the righteous, but sinners." Then the disciples of John came to him, saying, "Why do we and the Pharisees fast, but your disciples do not fast?" And Jesus said to them, "Can the wedding guests mourn as long as the bridegroom is with them? The days will come when the bridegroom is taken away from them, and then they will fast. No one puts a piece of unshrunk cloth on an old garment, for the patch tears away from the garment, and a worse tear is made. Neither is new wine put into old wineskins. If it is, the skins burst, and the wine is spilled, and the skins are destroyed. But new wine is put into fresh wineskins, and so both are preserved." While he was saying these things to them, behold, a ruler came in and knelt before him, saying, "My daughter has just died, but come and lay your hand on her, and she will live." And Jesus rose and followed him with his disciples. And behold, a woman who had suffered from a discharge of blood for 12 years came up behind him and touched the fringe of his garment. For she said to herself, "If I only touch his garment, I will be made well." Jesus turned, and seeing her, he said, "Take heart, daughter, your faith has made you well." And instantly the woman was made well. And when Jesus came to the ruler's house and saw the flute player and the crowd making a commotion, he said, "Go away, for the girl is not dead, but sleeping." And they laughed at him. But when the crowd had been put outside, he went in and took her by the hand, and the girl arose. And the report of this went through all the district. And as Jesus passed on from there, two blind men followed him, crying aloud, "Have mercy on us, Son of David." When he entered the house, the blind men came to him, and Jesus said to them, "Do you believe that I am able to do this?" They said to him, "Yes, Lord." Then he touched their eyes, saying, "According to your faith, be it done to you." And their eyes were opened. And Jesus sternly warned them, "See that no one knows about it." But they went away and spread his fame through all that district. As they were going away, behold, a demon oppressed man who was mute was brought to him. And when the demon had been cast out, the mute man spoke, and the crowds marveled, saying, "Never was anything like this seen in Israel." But the Pharisees said, "He casts out demon by the prince of demons." And Jesus went throughout all the cities and villages, teaching in their synagogues and proclaiming the gospel of the kingdom, and healing every disease and every affliction. When he saw the crowds, he had compassion for them, because they were harassed and helpless, like sheep without a shepherd. Then he said to his disciples, "The harvest is plentiful, but the laborers are few. Therefore pray earnestly to the Lord of the harvest to send out laborers into his harvest." All right, one second. And he called to him his 12 disciples and gave them authority over unclean spirits to cast them out, and to heal every disease and every affliction. The names of the 12 apostles are these: first Simon, who is called Peter, and Andrew his brother, James the son of Zebedee, and John his brother, Philip and Bartholomew, Thomas and Matthew the tax collector, James the son of Alphaeus, and Thaddeus, Simon the zealot, and Judas Iscariot, who betrayed him. These 12 Jesus sent out, instructing them, "Go nowhere among the Gentiles, and enter no town of the Samaritans, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel, and proclaim as you go, saying, The kingdom of heaven is at hand. Heal the sick, raise the dead, cleanse lepers, cast out demons. You received without paying, give without pay." Acquire no gold or silver or copper for your belts, no bag for your journey, or 2 tunics or sandals or a staff, for the laborer deserves his food. And whatever town or village you enter, find out who is worthy in it, and stay there until you depart. As you enter the house, greet it. And if the house is worthy, let your peace come upon it. But if it is not worthy, let your peace return to you. And if anyone will not receive you or listen to your words, shake off the dust from your feet when you leave that house or town. Truly, I say to you, it will be more bearable on the day of judgment for the land of Sodom and Gomorrah than for that town. Behold, I am sending you out as a sheep in the midst of wolves. So be wise as serpents and innocent as doves. Beware of men, for they will deliver you over to courts and flog you in their synagogues. And you will be dragged before governors and kings for my sake, to bear witness before them and the Gentiles. When they deliver you over, do not be anxious how you are to speak or what you are to say, for what you are to say will be given to you in that hour. For it is not you who speak, but the Spirit of your Father speaking through you. Brother will deliver brother over to death, and the father his child, and children will rise against parents and have them put to death. And you will be hated by all for my name's sake. But the one who endures to the end will be saved. When they persecute you in one town, flee to the next, for truly I say to you, you will not have gone through all the towns of Israel before the Son of Man comes. A disciple is not above his teacher, nor a servant above his master. If it is enough for the disciple to be like his teacher, and the servant like his master. If they have called the master of the house Beelzebub, how much more will they malign those of his household? So have no fear of them, for nothing is covered that will not be revealed, and hidden that will not be known. What I tell you in the dark, say in the light, and what you hear whispered, proclaim on the housetops. And do not fear those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Rather fear him who can destroy both body and soul in hell. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a penny? And not one of them will fall to the ground apart from your Father. But even the hairs on your head are all numbered. Fear not, therefore, you are more value than many sparrows. So everyone who acknowledges me before men, I will acknowledge before my Father who is in heaven. But whoever denies me before men, I also will deny before my Father who is in heaven. Do not think I have come to bring peace to the earth. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. For I have come to set a man against his father, and a daughter against her mother, and a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And a person's enemies will be those of his own household. Whoever loves his father or mother more than me is not worthy of me. Whoever loves son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. Whoever does not take his cross and follow me is not worthy of me. Whoever finds his life will lose it, and whoever loses his life for my sake will find it. Whoever receives you receives me, and whoever receives me receives him who sent me. The one who receives a prophet because he is a prophet will receive a prophet's reward. And the one who receives a righteous person because he's a righteous person will receive a righteous person's reward. And whoever gives one of these little ones even a cup of cold water because he is a disciple, truly I say to you, he will by no means lose his reward. When Jesus had finished instructing his 12 disciples, he went on from there to teach and preach in their cities. Now, when John heard in prison about the deeds of Christ, he sent word by his disciples and said to him, Are you the one who is to come, or shall we look for another? And Jesus answered them, Go and tell John what you hear and see. The blind receive their sight, the lame walk, lepers are cleansed, and the deaf hear, and the dead are raised up, and the poor have good news preached to them. And blessed is the one who is not offended by me. As they went away, Jesus began to speak to the crowds concerning John. What did you go out into the wilderness to see? A reed shaken by the wind? What did you go out to see? A man dressed in soft clothing? Behold, those who wear soft clothing are in king's houses. What then did you go out to see? A prophet? Yes, I tell you, and more than a prophet. This is he of whom it is written, Behold, I send my messenger before your face, who will prepare your way before you. Truly I say to you, among those born of women there has arisen no one greater than John the Baptist. Yet the one who is least in the kingdom of heaven is greater than he. For the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven has suffered violence, and the violent take it by force. For all the prophets and law prophesied until John, and if you are willing to accept it, he is Elijah who is to come. He who has an ear to hear, let him hear. But to what shall I compare this generation? It is like children sitting in the marketplace and calling to their playmates. We played the flute for you, and you did not dance. We sang a dirge, and you did not mourn. For John came neither eating nor drinking, and they say he has a demon. The Son of Man came eating and drinking, and they said, look at him, a glutton and a drunkard, a friend of tax collectors and sinners. Yet wisdom is justified by her deeds. Then he began to denounce cities where most of his mighty works had been done, because they did not repent. Woe to you, Chorazin! Woe to you, Bethsaida! For if the mighty works done in you had been done in Tyre and Sidon, they would have repented long ago in sackcloth and ashes. But I tell you, it will be more bearable on the day of judgment for Tyre and Sidon than for you. And you, Capernaum, will you be exalted to heaven? You will be brought down to Hades. For if the mighty works done in you had been done in Sodom, it would have remained until this day. But I tell you that it will be more tolerable on the day of judgment for the land of Sodom than for you. At that time Jesus declared, I thank you, Father, Lord of heaven and earth, that you will have hidden these things from the wise and understanding and revealed them to little children. Yes, Father, for such was your gracious will. All things have been handed over to me by my Father, and no one knows the Son except the Father, and no one knows the Father except the Son, and anyone to whom the Son chooses to reveal him. Come to me, all who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle and lowly in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy, and my burden is light. At that time Jesus went through the grain fields of the Sabbath. His disciples were hungry, and they began to pluck heads of grain and to eat. But when the Pharisees saw it, they said to him, look, your disciples are doing what is not lawful to do on the Sabbath. He said to them, have you not read what David did when he was hungry, and those who were with him? How he entered the house of God and ate the bread of the presence, of which it was not lawful for him to eat, nor for those who were with him, but only for the priests? Or have you not read in the law how on the Sabbath the priests in the temple profane the Sabbath and are guiltless? I tell you, something greater than the temple is here. And if you had known what this means, I desire mercy and not sacrifice, would not have condemned the guiltless. For the Son of Man is Lord of the Sabbath. He went on from there and entered their synagogue, and a man was there with a withered hand. And they asked him, is it lawful to heal on the Sabbath? So that they might accuse him. He said to them, which one of you who has a sheep, if it falls into a pit on the Sabbath, will not take hold of it and lift it out? Of how much more value is a man than a sheep? So it is lawful to do good on the Sabbath. Then he said to the man, stretch out your hand. And the man stretched it out, and it was restored, healthy like the other. But the Pharisees went out and conspired against him, how to destroy him. Jesus, aware of this, withdrew from there, and many followed him, and he healed them all, and ordered them not to make him known. Thus was to fulfill what was spoken by the prophet Isaiah. Behold, my servant whom I have chosen, my beloved with whom my soul is well pleased. I will put my spirit upon him, and he will proclaim justice to the Gentiles. He will not quarrel or cry aloud, nor will anyone hear his voice in the streets. A bruised reed he will not break, and a smoldering wick he will not quench, until he brings justice to victory, and in his name Gentiles will hope. Then a demon-oppressed man who was blind and mute was brought to him, and he healed him, so that the man spoke and saw. And all the people were amazed and said, can this be the son of David? But when the Pharisees heard it, they said, it is only Beelzebul, the prince of demons, that this man cast out demons. Knowing their thoughts, he said to them, every kingdom divided against itself is laid waste, and no city or house divided against itself will stand. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How then will his kingdom stand? And if I cast out demons by Beelzebul, by whom do your sons cast them out? Therefore they will be your judges. But if it is by the Spirit of God that I cast out demons, then the kingdom of God has come upon you. Or how can someone enter a strong man's house and plunder his goods, unless he first binds the strong man? Then indeed he may plunder his house. Whoever is not with me is against me, and whoever does not gather with me scatters. Therefore I tell you, every sin and blasphemy will be forgiven people, but the blasphemy against the Spirit will not be forgiven. And whoever speaks a word against the Son of Man will be forgiven, but whoever speaks against the Holy Spirit will not be forgiven, either in this age or the age to come. Either make the tree good and its fruit good, or make the tree bad and its fruit bad, for the tree is known by its fruits. You brood of vipers, how can you speak good when you are evil? For out of the abundance of the heart the mouth speaks. The good person out of his good treasure brings forth good, and the evil person out of his evil treasure brings forth evil. I tell you, on the day of judgment, people will give account for every careless word they speak. For by your words you will be justified, and by your words you will be condemned. Then some of the scribes and Pharisees answered him, saying, Teacher, we wish to see a sign from you. But he answered them, An evil and adulterous generation seeks for a sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of the prophet Jonah. For just as Jonah was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish, so will the Son of Man be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. The men of Nineveh will rise up at the judgment with this generation and condemn it. For they repented at the preaching of Jonah, and behold, something greater than Jonah is here. The queen of the south will rise up at the judgment with this generation and condemn it. For she came from the ends of the earth to hear the wisdom of Solomon, and behold, something greater than Solomon is here. When the unclean spirit had gone out of a person, it passes through waterless places seeking rest, but finds none. Then it says, I will return to my house from which I came. And when it comes, it finds the house empty, swept and put in order. Then it goes and brings with it 7 other spirits more evil than itself, and they enter and dwell there. And the last state of that person is worse than the first. So also will it be with this evil generation. While he was still speaking to the people, behold, his mother and his brothers stood outside, asking to speak to him. But he replied to the man who told him, Who is my mother and who are my brothers? And stretching out his hand toward his disciples, he said, Here are my mother and my brothers. Whoever does the will of my Father in heaven is my brother and sister and mother. The same day Jesus went out of the house and sat beside the sea, and great crowds gathered about him, so that he got into a boat and sat down, and the whole crowd stood on the beach. And he told them many things in parables, saying, A sower went out to sow, and as he sowed, some seed fell along the path, and the birds came and devoured them. Other seeds fell on rocky ground, where they did not have much soil, and immediately they sprang up, since they had no depth of soil. But when the sun rose, they were scorched, and since they had no root, they withered away. Other seeds fell among thorns, and the thorns grew up and choked them. Other seeds fell in good soil and produced grain, some 100-fold, some 60, some 30. He who has ears, let him hear. Then the disciples came and said to him, Why do you speak to them in parables? And he answered them, To you it has been given to know the secrets of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it has not been given. For to the one who has, more will be given, and he will have an abundance. But from the one who has not, even what he has will be taken away. This is why I speak to them in parables, because seeing they do not see, and hearing they do not hear, nor do they understand. Indeed, in their case, the prophecy of Isaiah is fulfilled that says, You will indeed hear, but never understand, and you will indeed see, but never perceive. For this people's heart has grown dull, and with their ears they can barely hear, and their eyes have closed, lest they should see with their eyes and hear with their ears, and understand with their heart and turn, and I would heal them. But blessed are your eyes, for they see, and your ears, for they hear. For truly I say to you, many prophets and righteous people long to see what you see, and did not see it, and to hear what you hear, and did not hear it. Hear then the parable of the sower. When anyone hears the word of the kingdom and does not understand it, the evil one comes and snatches away what has been sown in his heart.
That this is what was sown along the path. As for what was sown on rocky ground, this is the one who hears the word and immediately receives it with joy. Yet he has no root in himself, but endures for a while. And when tribulation or persecution arises on account of the word, immediately he falls away. As for what was sown among thorns, this is the one who hears the word, but the cares of the world and the deceitfulness of riches choke the word, and it proves unfruitful. As for what was sown on good soil, this is the one who hears the word and understands it. He indeed bears fruit and yields, in one case 100-fold, in another 60, and in another 30. He puts another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. But while his men were sleeping, his enemy came and sowed weeds among the wheat and went away. So when the plants came up and bore grain, then the weeds also appeared. And the servants of the master of the house came and said to him, Master, did you not sow good seed in your field? How then does it have weeds? He said to them, an enemy has done this. So the servants said to him, then do you want us to go and gather them? But he said, no, lest in gathering the weeds, you root up the wheat along with them. Let both grow together until the harvest. And at the harvest time, I will tell the reapers, gather the weeds first and bind them into bundles to be burned, but gather the wheat into my barn. He puts another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is like a grain of mustard seed that a man took and sowed in his field. It is the smallest of all seeds, but when it has grown, it is larger than all the garden plants and becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air come and take nest in its branches. He told them another parable. The kingdom of heaven is like leaven that a woman took and hid in 3 measures of flour till it was all leavened. All these things Jesus said to the crowds in parables. Indeed, he said nothing to them without a parable. This was to fulfill what was spoken by the prophet. I will open my mouth in parables. I will utter what has been hidden since the foundation of the world. Then he left the crowds and went into the house. And his disciples came, saying, explain to us the parable of the weeds of the field. He answered, the one who sows the good seed is the Son of Man. The field is the world, and the good seed is the sons of the kingdom. The weeds are the sons of the evil one, and the enemy who sowed them is the devil. The harvest is the end of the age, and the reapers are angels. Just as the weeds are gathered and burned with fire, so will it be at the end of the age. The Son of Man will send his angels, and they will gather out his kingdom all causes of sin and all lawbreakers, and throw them into the fiery furnace. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Then the righteous will shine like the sun in the kingdom of their Father. He who has ears, let him hear. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a merchant in search of fine pearls, who on finding one pearl of great value went and sold all that he had and bought it. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a net that was thrown into the sea and gathered fish of every kind. When it was full, men drew it ashore and sat down and sorted the good into containers, but threw away the bad. So it will be at the end of the age. The angels will come out and separate the evil from the righteous and throw them into the fiery furnace. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Have you understood all these things? They said to him, yes. And he said to them, therefore, every scribe who has been trained for the kingdom of heaven is like a master of a house, who brings out his treasure, what is new and what is old. And when Jesus had finished these parables, he went away from there. And coming to his hometown, he taught them in their synagogue, so that they were astonished and said, where did this man get this wisdom and these mighty works? Is not this the carpenter's son? Is not his mother called Mary? And are not his brothers James and Joseph and Simon and Judas? And are not all his sisters with us? Where then did this man get all these things? And they took offense at him. But Jesus said to them, a prophet is not without honor except in his hometown and in his own household. And he did not do many mighty works there because of their unbelief. At that time, Herod the Tetrarch heard about the fame of Jesus, and he said to his servants, "This is John the Baptist. He has been raised from the dead. That is why these miraculous powers are at work in him." For Herod had seized John and bound him and put him in prison for the sake of Herodias, his brother Philip's wife, because John had been saying to him, "It is not lawful for you to have her." And though he wanted to put him to death, he feared the people, because they held him to be a prophet. But when Herod's birthday came, the daughter of Herodias danced before the company and pleased Herod, so that he promised with an oath to give her whatever she might ask. Prompted by her mother, she said, "Give me the head of John the Baptist here on a platter." And the king was sorry, but because of his oaths and his guests, he commanded it to be given. He sent and had John beheaded in prison, and his head was brought on a platter and given to the girl, and she brought it to her mother. And his disciples came and took the body and buried it, and they went and told Jesus. Now, when Jesus heard this, he withdrew from there in a boat to a desolate place by himself. But when the crowds heard it, they followed him on foot from the towns. When he went ashore, he saw a great crowd, and he had compassion on them and healed their sick. Now, when it was evening, the disciples came to him and said, "This is a desolate place, and the day is now over. Send the crowds away to go into the villages and buy food for themselves." But Jesus said, "They need not go away. You give them something to eat." They said to him, "We only have 5 loaves here and 2 fish." And he said, "Bring them here to me." Then he ordered the crowds to sit down on the grass, and taking the 5 loaves and the 2 fish, he looked up to heaven and said a blessing. Then he broke the loaves and gave them to the disciples, and the disciples gave them to the crowd. And they all ate and were satisfied. And they took up 12 baskets full of the broken pieces left over. And those who ate were about 5,000 men, besides women and children. Immediately he made the disciples get into the boat and go before him to the other side, while he dismissed the crowds. And after he had dismissed the crowds, he went up on the mountain by himself to pray. When evening came, he was there alone, but the boat by the time was long way from the land, beaten by the waves, for the wind was against them. And in the 4th watch of the night he came to them, walking on the sea. But when the disciples saw him walking on the sea, they were terrified and said, "It is a ghost." And they cried out in fear. But immediately Jesus spoke to them, saying, "Take heart, it is I. Do not be afraid." And Peter answered him, "Lord, if it is you, command me to come to you on the water." He said, "Come." So Peter got out of the boat and walked on water and came to Jesus. But when he saw the wind, he was afraid, and beginning to sink, he cried out, "Lord, save me." Jesus immediately reached out his hand and took hold of him, saying to him, "O you of little faith, why did you doubt?" And when they got into the boat, the wind ceased, and those in the boat worshipped him, saying, "Truly you are the Son of God." And when they had crossed over, they came to land at Gennesaret, in Gennesaret. And when the men of that place recognized him, they sent around to all that region and brought to him all who were sick, and implored him that they might only touch the fringe of his garment. And as many as touched it were made well. Then Pharisees and scribes came to Jesus from Jerusalem and said, "Why do disciples break the tradition of the elders? For they do not wash their hands when they eat." He answered them, "And why do you break the commandment of God for the sake of your tradition? For God commanded, 'Honor your father and your mother,' and whoever reviles father or mother must surely die. But you say, if anyone tells his father or his mother, 'What you would have gained from me is given to God,' he need not honor his father. So for the sake of your tradition, you have made void the word of God. You hypocrites! Well did Isaiah prophesy of you when he said, 'This people honors me with their lips, but their heart is far from me. In vain do they worship me, teaching as doctrines the commandments of men.'" And he called the people to him and said to them, "Hear and understand. It is not what goes into the mouth that defiles a person, but what comes out of the mouth that this defiles a person." Then the disciples came and said to him, "Do you know that the Pharisees were offended when they heard this saying?" He answered, "Every plant that my heavenly Father has not planted will be rooted up. Let them be alone. They are blind guides. And if the blind leads the blind, both will fall into a pit." But Peter said to him, Explain the parable to us. And he said, Are you also still without understanding? Do you not see that whatever goes into the mouth passes into the stomach and is expelled? But what comes out of the mouth proceeds from the heart, and this defiles a person. For out of the heart comes evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander. These are what defile a person. But to eat with unwashed hands does not defile anyone. Jesus went away from there and withdrew to the district of Tyre and Sidon. And behold, a Canaanite woman from that region came out and was crying, Have mercy on me, O Lord, Son of David. My daughter is severely oppressed by a demon. But he did not answer her a word. And his disciples came and begged him, saying, Send her away, for she is crying out after us. He answered, I was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But she came and knelt before him, saying, Lord, help me. And he answered, It is not right to take the children's bread and throw it to the dogs. He said, Yes, Lord, yet even the dogs eat the crumbs that fall from the master's table. Then Jesus answered her, O woman, great is your faith. Be it done for you as you desire. And her daughter was healed instantly. And Jesus went on from there and walked beside the Sea of Galilee. And he went up on the mountain and sat down there. And great crowds came to him, bringing with them the lame, the blind, the crippled, the mute, and many others. And they put them at his feet, and he healed them, so that the crowd wondered when they saw the mute speaking, the crippled healed, the crippled healthy, the lame walking, and the blind seeing. And they glorified the God of Israel. Then Jesus called his disciples to him and said, I have compassion on the crowd because they have been with me now 3 days and have nothing to eat. And I am unwilling to send them away hungry, lest they faint on the way. And the disciples said to him, Where are we to get enough bread in such a desolate place to feed so great a crowd? And Jesus said to them, How many loaves do you have? They said, 7 and a few small fish. And directing the crowd to sit down on the ground, he took the 7 loaves and the fish, and having given thanks, he broke them and gave them to the disciples. And the disciples gave them to the crowds, and they all ate and were satisfied. And they took up 7 baskets full of the broken pieces left over. Those who ate were 4,000 men, besides women and children. And after sending away the crowd, he got into the boat and went to the region of Magadan. All right, give me 1 second. Clean my glasses real quick. I think I made it worse. Hold on. Get a lens pipe. Much better. Okay. And the Pharisees and Sadducees came, and to test him, they asked him to show them a sign from heaven. He answered them, When it is evening, you say it will be fair weather, for the sky is red. And in the morning, it will be stormy today, for the sky is red and threatening. You know how to interpret the appearance of the sky, but you cannot interpret the signs of the times. An evil and adulterous generation seeks a sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of Jonah. So he left them and departed. When the disciples reached the other side, they had forgotten to bring any bread. And Jesus said to them, Watch and beware of the leaven of the Pharisees and Sadducees. And they began discussing it among themselves, saying, We brought no bread. But Jesus, aware of this, said, O you of little faith,
Why are you discussing among yourselves the fact that you have no bread? Do you not yet perceive? Do you not remember the 5 loaves for the 5,000, and how many baskets you gathered? Or the 7 loaves for the 4,000, and how many baskets you gathered? How is it that you fail to understand that I did not speak about bread? Beware of the leaven of the Pharisees and Sadducees. Then they understood that he did not tell them to beware of the leaven of bread, but of the teaching of the Pharisees and Sadducees. Thank you, Wes Williams. Merry Christmas to you as well. And truly, Christ is King. Now, when Jesus came into the district of Caesarea Philippi, he asked his disciples, "Who do the people say that the Son of Man is?" And they said, "Some say John the Baptist, others say Elijah, and others Jeremiah, or one of the prophets." He said to them, "But who do you say that I am?" And Simon Peter replied, "You are the Christ, the Son of the living God." And Jesus answered him, "Blessed are you, Simon Bar Jonah, for flesh and blood has not revealed this to you, but my Father who is in heaven. And I tell you, you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven, and whatever you bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven." Then he strictly charged the disciples to tell one that he was the Christ. From that time, Jesus began to show the disciples that he must go to Jerusalem and suffer many things from the elders and chief priests and scribes, and he be killed, and on the third day be raised. And Peter took him aside and began to rebuke him, saying, "Far be it from you, Lord, that such this shall never happen to you." But he turned and said to Peter, "Get behind me, Satan. You are a hindrance to me, for you are not setting your mind on the things of God, but on the things of man." Then Jesus told his disciples, "If anyone would come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross and follow me. For whoever would save his life will lose it, but whoever loses his life for my sake will find it. For what will it profit a man if he gains the whole world and forfeits his soul? Or what shall a man give in return for his soul? For the Son of Man is going to come with his angels in the glory of his Father, and then he will repay each person according to what he has done. Truly I say to you, there are some standing here who will not taste death until they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom." And after 6 days, Jesus took with him Peter and James and John his brother, and led them up a high mountain by themselves. And he was transfigured before them, and his face shone like the sun, and his clothes became white as light. And behold, there appeared to them Moses and Elijah, talking with him. And Peter said to them, "Lord, it is good that we are here. For if you wish, I will make 3 tents here, one for you, one for Moses, and one for Elijah." He was still speaking when, behold, a bright cloud overshadowed them, and a voice from the cloud said, "This is my beloved Son, with whom I am well pleased. Listen to him." When the disciples heard this, they fell on their faces and were terrified. But Jesus came and touched them, saying, "Rise and have no fear." And when they lifted up their eyes, they saw no one but Jesus only. And as they were coming down the mountain, Jesus commanded them, "Tell no one the vision until the Son of Man is raised from the dead." And the disciples asked him, "Then why do the scribes say that first Elijah must come?" He answered, "Elijah does come, and he will restore all things. But I tell you that Elijah has already come, and they did not recognize him, but did to him whatever they pleased. So also the Son of Man will certainly suffer at their hands." Then the disciples understood that he was speaking to them of John the Baptist. And when they came to the crowd, a man came up to him and, kneeling before him, said, "Lord, have mercy on my son, for he has seizures and suffers terribly. For often he falls into the fire, and often into the water. And I brought him to your disciples, and they could not heal him." And Jesus answered, "O faithless and twisted generation, how long am I to be with you? How long am I to bear with you? Bring him here to me." And Jesus rebuked the demon, and it came out of him, and the boy was healed instantly. Then the disciples came to Jesus privately and said, "Why could we not cast it out?" He said to them, "Because of your little faith. For truly I say to you, if you have faith like the grain of a mustard seed, you will say to this mountain, Move from here to there, and it will move, and nothing will be impossible for you. As they were gathering in Galilee, Jesus said to them, "The Son of Man is about to be delivered into the hands of men, and they will kill him, and he will be raised on the third day." And they were greatly distressed. When they came to Capernaum, the collectors of the 2 drachma tax went up to Peter and said, "Does your teacher not pay the tax?" He said, "Yes." And when he came into the house, Jesus spoke to him first, saying, "What do you think, Simon? From whom do kings of the earth take toll or tax? From their sons or from others?" And when he said, "From others," Jesus said to him, "Then the sons are free. However, not to give offense to them, go to the sea and cast a hook, and take the first fish that comes up. And when you open its mouth, you will find a shekel. Take that and give it to them for me and for yourself." At that time, the disciples came to Jesus, saying, "Who is the greatest in the kingdom of heaven?" And calling to him a child, he put him in the midst of them and said, "Truly, I say to you, unless you turn and become like children, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. Whoever humbles himself like this child is the greatest in the kingdom of heaven. Whoever receives one such child in my name receives me. But whoever causes one of these little ones who believe in me to sin, it would be better for him to have a great millstone fastened around his neck and to be drowned in the depth of the sea. Woe to the world for temptations to sin, for it is necessary that temptations come, but woe to the one by whom the temptation comes. And if your hand or your foot causes you to sin, cut it off and throw it away. It is better for you to enter life crippled or lame than with 2 hands or 2 feet to be thrown into the eternal fire. And if your eye causes you to sin, tear it out and throw it away. It is better for you to enter life with one eye than with 2 eyes to be thrown into hell of fire. See that you do not despise one of these little ones. For I tell you that in heaven their angels always see the face of my Father who is in heaven. What do you think? If a man has 100 sheep and one of them has gone astray, does he not leave the 99 on the mountains and go into search of one that went astray? And if he finds it, truly I say to you, he rejoices over it more than over the 99 that went astray. So it is not the will of my Father who is in heaven that one of these little ones should perish. If your brother sins against you, go and tell him his fault, between you and him alone. If he listens to you, you have gained your brother. But if he does not listen, take one or two others along with you, that every charge may be established the evidence of 2 or 3 witnesses. If he refuses to listen to them, tell it to the church. And if he refuses to listen even to the church, let him be to you as a Gentile and a tax collector. Truly I say to you, whatever you bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven. Again I say to you, if 2 of you agree on earth about anything they ask, it will be done for them by my Father in heaven. For there where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there am I among them. Then Peter came up and said to him, Lord, how often will my brother sin against me, and I forgive him? As many as 7 times? Jesus said to him, I do not say to you 7 times, but 77 times. Therefore the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a king who wished to settle accounts with his servants. When he began to settle, one was brought to him who owed him 10,000 talents. And since he could not pay, his master ordered him to be sold, with his wife and children, and all that he had, and payment to be made. So the servant fell on his knees, imploring him, Have patience with me, and I will pay you everything. And out of pity for him, the master of that servant released him and forgave his debt. But when that same servant went out, he found one of his fellow servants who owed him 100 denarii, and seizing him, he began to choke him, saying, Pay what you owe. So his fellow servant fell down and pleaded with him, Have patience with me, and I will pay you. He refused and went and put him into prison until he should pay the debt. When his fellow servants saw what had taken place, they were greatly distressed, and they went and reported to their master all that had taken place.
Then his master summoned him and said to him, You wicked servant, I forgave you all that debt because you pleaded with me. And should not you have had mercy on your fellow servant, as I have had mercy on you? And in anger his master delivered him to the jailers. And in anger his master delivered him to the jailers until he should pay all his debt. So also my heavenly Father will do to every one of you if you do not forgive your brother from your heart. Now, when Jesus had finished these sayings, he went away from Galilee and entered the region of Judea beyond the Jordan. And large crowds followed him, and he healed them there. And Pharisees came up to him and tested him by asking, Is it lawful to divorce one's wife for any cause? He answered, Have you not read that he who created them from the beginning made them male and female? And said, Therefore a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh. So they are no longer two but one flesh. What therefore God has joined together, let not man separate. They said to him, Why then did Moses command one to give a certificate of divorce and to send her away? He said to them, Because of your hardness of heart, Moses allowed you to divorce your wives. But from the beginning it was not so. And I say to you, whoever divorces his wife, except for sexual immorality, and marries another, commits adultery. The disciples said to him, If such is the case of a man with his wife, it is better not to marry. But he said to them, Not everyone can receive this saying, but only those to whom it is given. For there are eunuchs who have been so from birth, and there are eunuchs who have been made eunuchs by men, and there are eunuchs who have made themselves eunuchs for the sake of the kingdom of heaven. Let the one who is able to receive this receive it. Then children were brought to him that he might lay his hand on them and pray. The disciples rebuked the people, but Jesus said, Let the little children come to me and do not hinder them, for to such belong the kingdom of heaven. And he laid his hand on them and went away. And behold, a man came up to him, saying, Teacher, what good deed must I do to have eternal life? And he said to him, Why do you ask me about what is good? There is only one who is good. If you would enter life, keep the commandments. He said to him, Which ones? And Jesus said, You shall not murder, you shall not commit adultery, you shall not steal, you shall not bear false witness. Honor your father and mother, and you shall love your neighbor as yourself. The young man said to him, All these I have kept. What do I still lack? Jesus said to him, If you would be perfect, go and sell what you possess and give to the poor, and you will have treasure in heaven, and come follow me. When the young man heard this, he went away sorrowful, for he had great possessions. And Jesus said to his disciples, Truly I say to you, only with difficulty will a rich person enter the kingdom of heaven. Again, I tell you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of God. When the disciples heard this, they were greatly astonished, saying, Who then can be saved? But Jesus looked at them and said, With man this is impossible, but with God all things are possible. Then Peter said in reply, See, we have left everything and followed you. What then will we have? Jesus said to them, Truly I say to you, in the new world, when the Son of Man will sit on his glorious throne, you who have followed me will also sit on 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. And everyone who has left houses or brothers or sisters or father or mother or children or lands for my name's sake will receive 100-fold and will inherit eternal life. But many who are first will be last, and the last first. For the kingdom of heaven is like a master of a house who went out early in the morning to hire laborers for his vineyard. After agreeing with the laborer for a denarius a day, he sent them into his vineyard. And going out about the third hour, he saw others standing idle in the marketplace. And then he said, You go into the vineyard too, and whatever is right I will give you. So they went, going out again about the 6th hour and the 9th hour. He did the same. And about the 11th hour, he went out and found others standing. And he said to them, Why do you stand here idle all day? They said to him, Because no one has hired us. He said to them, You go into the vineyard too. And when evening came, the owner of the vineyard said to the foreman, Call the laborers and pay them their wages, beginning with the last up to the first. And when those who and when those hired about the 11th hour came, each of them received a denarius. Now when those hired first came, they thought they would receive more, but each of them also received a denarius. And on receiving it, they grumbled at the master of the house, saying, "These last worked only an hour, and you made them equal to us who have borne the burden of the day and the scorching heat." But he replied to the one of them, "Friend, I am doing you no wrong. Did you not agree with me for a denarius? Take what belongs to you and go. I choose to give to this last worker as I give to you. Am I not allowed to do what I choose with what belongs to me? Or do you begrudge my generosity, so that the last will be first and the first last?" And just as Jesus was going up to Jerusalem, he took the 12 disciples aside, and on the way he said to them, "See, we are going up to Jerusalem, and the Son of Man will be delivered over to the chief priests and scribes, and they will condemn him to death, and deliver him over to the Gentiles to be mocked and flogged and crucified, and he will be raised on the third day." Then the mother of the sons of Zebedee came up to him with her sons, and kneeling before him, she asked him for something. And he said to her, "What do you want?" And she said to him, "Say that these two sons of mine are to sit, one at your right hand and one at your left in your kingdom." Jesus answered, "You do not know what you are asking. Are you able to drink the cup that I am to drink?" They said to him, "We are able." He said to them, "You will drink my cup, but to sit at my right hand and at my left is not mine to grant, but it is for those for whom it has been prepared by my Father." And when the 10 heard it, they were indignant at the two brothers. But Jesus called them to him and said, "You know that the ruler of the Gentiles lords it over them, and their great ones exercise authority over them. It shall not be among you. It shall not be among you. But whoever would be great among you must be your servant, and whoever would be first among you must be your slave. Even as the Son of Man came to be, even as the Son of Man came not to be served, but to serve, and to give his life as a ransom for many." And as they went out of Jericho, a great crowd followed him, and behold, there was two blind men sitting by the roadside. And when they heard that Jesus was passing by, they cried out, "Lord, have mercy on us, Son of David." The crowd rebuked them, telling them to be silent. But they cried out all the more, "Lord, have mercy on us, Son of David." And stopping, Jesus called them and said, "What do you want me to do for you?" They said to him, "Lord, let our eyes be open." And Jesus, in pity, touched their eyes, and immediately they recovered their sight and followed him. Now, when they drew near to Jerusalem and came to Bethphage, to the Mount of Olives, then Jesus sent two disciples, saying to them, "Go into the village in front of you, and immediately you will find a donkey tied and a colt with her. Untie them and bring them to me. If anyone says anything to you, you shall say, 'The Lord needs them,' and he will send them at once." This took place to fulfill what was spoken by the prophet, saying, "Say to the daughter of Zion, Behold, your king is coming to you, humble and mounted on a donkey, on a colt, the foal of a beast of burden." The disciples went and did as Jesus had directed them. They brought the donkey and the colt and put on them their cloaks, and he sat on them. Most of the crowd spread their cloaks on the road, and others cut branches from the trees and spread them on the road. And the crowds that went before him and followed him were shouting, "Hosanna to the Son of David. Blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord. Hosanna in the highest." And when he entered Jerusalem, the whole city was stirred up, saying, "Who is this?" And the crowd said, "This is the prophet Jesus from Nazareth of Galilee." And Jesus entered the temple and drove out all who sold and brought in the temple. And he overturned the tables of the money changers and the seats of those who sold pigeons. He said to them, "It is written, 'My house shall be called a house of prayer,' but you make it a den of robbers." And the blind and the lame came to him in the temple, and healed them. And he healed them. But when the chief priests and the scribes saw the wonderful things that he did, and the children crying out in the temple, "Hosanna to the Son of David," they were indignant. And they said to him, "Do you hear what these are saying?" And Jesus said to them, "Yes. Have you not never read? Out of the mouth of nursing, out of the mouth of infants and nursing babes, you have prepared praise." And leaving them, he went out of the city to Bethany and lodged there. In the morning, as he was returning to the city, he became hungry. And seeing a fig tree by the wayside, he went to it and found nothing on it, but only leaves. And he said to it, "May no fruit ever come from you again." And the fig tree withered at once. When the disciples saw it, they marveled, saying, "How did the fig tree wither at once?" And Jesus answered them, "Truly I say to you, if you have faith and do not doubt, you will not only do what has been done to the fig tree, but even if you say to this mountain, 'Be taken up and thrown into the sea,' it will happen. And whatever you ask in prayer, you will receive, if you have faith." And when he entered the temple, the chief priests and the elders of the people came to him as he was teaching and said, "By what authority are you doing these things? And who gave you this authority?" Jesus answered them, "I also will ask you one question. And if you tell me the answer, then I also will tell you by what authority I do these things. The baptism of John, from where did it come? From heaven or from man?" And they discussed it among themselves, saying, "If we say from heaven, he will say to us, 'Why then did you not believe him?' But if we say from man, we are afraid of the crowd, for they all hold that John was a prophet." So they answered Jesus, "We do not know." And he said to them, "Neither will I tell you by what authority I do these things." What do you think? A man had two sons, and he went to the first and said, "Son, go and work in the vineyard today." And he answered, "I will not." But afterward he changed his mind and went. And he went to the other son and said the same. And he answered, "I go, sir," but did not go. Which of the two did the will of the Father? They said, "The first." Jesus said to them, "Truly I say to you, the tax collectors and prostitutes go into the kingdom of God before you. For John came to you in the way of righteousness, and you did not believe him. But the tax collectors and the prostitutes believed him. And even when you saw it, you did not afterward change your minds and believe him. Here, another parable. There was a master of a house who planted a vineyard and put a fence around it, and dug a winepress in it, and built a tower and leased it to the tenants, and went into another country. When the season for fruit drew near, he sent his servants to the tenants to get his fruit. And the tenants took his servants and beat one, killed another, and stoned another. Again, he sent other servants more than the first, and they did the same to them. Finally, he sent his son to them, saying, "They will respect my son." But when the tenants saw the son, they said to themselves, "This is the heir. Come, let us kill him and have his inheritance." And they took him and threw him out of the vineyard and killed him. When therefore the owner of the vineyard comes, what will he do to those tenants? They said to him, "He will put those wretches to miserable death and let out the vineyard to other tenants who will give him the fruit in their seasons." Jesus said to them, "Have you never read the scriptures? The stone that the builders rejected has become the cornerstone. This was the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Therefore, I tell you, the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to people producing its fruits. And the one who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces, and when it falls on anyone, it will crush him." When the chief priests and the Pharisees heard this parable, they perceived that he was speaking about them. And although they were seeking to arrest him, they feared the crowds, because they held him to be a prophet. And again, Jesus spoke to them in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven may be compared to a king who gave a wedding feast for his son, and sent his servant to call those who were invited to the wedding feast, but they would not come. And again he sent other servants, saying, 'Tell those who are invited, see, I have prepared my dinner, my oxen and my fat calves have been slaughtered, and everything is ready. Come to the wedding feast.' But they paid no attention and went off, one to his farm, another to his business, while the rest seized his servants, treated them shamefully, and killed them. The king was angry, and he sent his troops and destroyed those murderers and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding feast is ready, but those invited were not worthy. Go therefore to the main roads and invite to the wedding feast as many as you find.' And those servants who went out into the road and gathered into the roads and gathered all whom they found, both bad and good. So the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to look at the guests, he saw there a man who had no wedding garment. And he said to him, Friend, how did you get in here without a wedding garment? And he was speechless. Then the king said to the attendants, Bind him hand and foot and cast him into the outer darkness. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. For many are called, but few are chosen. Then the Pharisees went and plotted how to entangle him in his words. And they sent their disciples to him, along with the Herodians, saying, Teacher, we know that you are true and teach the way of God truthfully, and you do not care about anyone's opinion, for you are not swayed by appearances. Tell us, then, what you think. Is it lawful to pay taxes to Caesar or not? But Jesus, aware of their malice, said, Why put me to the test, you hypocrites? Show me the coin of the tax. And they brought him a denarius. And Jesus said to him, Whose likeness and inscription is this? They said, Caesar's. Then he said to them, Therefore render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's. When they heard it, they marveled, and they left him and went away. Then the same day Sadducees came to him, who say that there is no resurrection, and they asked him a question, saying, Teacher, Moses said, if a man dies having no children, but his brother must marry the widow and raise up offspring for his brother. Now there were 7 brothers among us. The first married and died, and having no offspring left his wife to his brother. So too the second and third, down to the 7th, and after that them all the women died. The woman died. In the resurrection, therefore, of the 7, whose wife will she be? For they all had her. But Jesus answered them, You are wrong, because you know neither the Scriptures nor the power of God. For in the resurrection they neither marry nor are given in marriage, but are like angels in heaven. And as for the resurrection of the dead, have you not read what was said to you by God? I am the God of Abraham, and the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. He is not God of the dead, but of the living. And when the crowd heard it, they were astonished at his teaching. But when the Pharisees heard that he had silenced the Sadducees, they gathered together, and one of them, a lawyer, asked him a question to test him. Teacher, which is the great commandment in the law? And he said to him, You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your mind. This is the great and first commandment. And a second is like it. You shall love your neighbor as yourself. On these 2 commandments depend all the law and the prophets. Now while the Pharisees were gathered together, Jesus asked them a question, saying, What do you think about the Christ? Whose son is he? They said to him, The son of David. He said to them, How is it then that David in the Spirit calls him Lord, saying, The Lord said to my Lord, Sit at my right hand, until I put your enemies under your feet. If David calls him Lord, how is he his son? And no one was able to answer him, nor from that day did anyone dare to ask him any more questions. Then Jesus said to the crowds and to the disciples, The scribes and Pharisees sit on Moses' seat. So do and observe whatever they tell you, but not the works they do. For they preach, but do not practice. They tie up heavy burdens, hard to bear, and lay them on people's shoulders, but they themselves are not willing to move them with their finger. They do all their deeds to be seen by others, for they make their phylacteries broad and their fringes long, and they love the place of honor at feasts and the best seats in the synagogues, and greetings in the marketplaces, and being called rabbi by others. But you are not to be called rabbi, for you have one teacher, and you are all brothers. And call no man your father on earth, for you have one Father who is in heaven. Neither be called instructors, for you have one instructor, the Christ. The greatest among you shall be your servant. Whoever exalts himself will be humble, and whoever humbles himself will be exalted. But woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you shut the kingdom of heaven in people's faces, for you neither enter yourselves nor allow those who enter to go in. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for you travel across sea and land to make a single proselyte. And when he becomes a proselyte, you make him twice as much a child of hell as yourselves. Woe to you, blind guides, who say, If anyone swears by the temple, it is nothing. But if anybody swears by the gold of the temple, he is bound by his oath. You blind fools, for which is greater, the gold or the temple that has made the gold sacred? And you say, If anyone swears by the altar, it is nothing. But if anyone swears by the gift that is on the altar, he is bound by his oath. You blind men, for which is greater, the gift of the altar that makes the gift sacred? You blind men, for which is greater, the gift or the altar that makes the gift sacred? So whoever swears by the altar swears by it and everything on it. And whoever swears by the temple swears by it and by him who dwells in it. And whoever swears by heaven swears by the throne of God and by him who sits upon it. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you tithe mint and dill and cumin, and have neglected the weightier matters of the law, justice and mercy and faithfulness. These you ought to have done without neglecting the others. You blind guides, straining out a gnat and swallowing a camel. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you clean the outside of the cup and the plate, but inside they are full of greed and self-indulgence. You blind Pharisee, first clean the inside of the cup and the plate, that the outside also may be clean. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you are like whitewashed tombs, which outwardly appear beautiful, but within are full of dead people's bones and all uncleanness. So you also outwardly appear righteous to others, but within you are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you build the tombs of the prophets and decorate the monuments of the righteous, saying, if we had lived in the days of our fathers, we would not have taken part with them in shedding the blood of the prophets. Thus you witness against yourselves that you are the sons of those who murdered the prophets. Fill up, then, the measure of your fathers, you serpents, you brood of vipers. How are you to escape being sentenced to hell? Therefore I send you prophets and wise men and scribes, some of whom you will kill and crucify, and some you will flog in your synagogues and persecute from town to town, so that on you may come all the righteous blood shed on the earth, from the blood of the righteous Abel to the blood of Zechariah the son of Berechiah, whom you murdered between the sanctuary and the altar. Truly I say to you, all these things will come upon this generation. O Jerusalem, Jerusalem, the city that kills the prophets and stones those who are sent in it to it. How often would I have gathered you children together as a hen gathers her brood under her wings, and you are not willing? See, your house is left to you desolate. For I tell you, you will not see me again until you say, blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord. Jesus left the temple and was going away, when his disciples came to point out to him the buildings of the temple. But he answered them, you see all these? Do not you not? Truly I say to you, there will not be left here one stone upon another that will not be thrown down. As he sat on the Mount of Olives, the disciples came to him privately, saying, tell us what these things be. Tell us when these things will be. Tell us when will these things be, and what will be the sign of your coming and of the end of the age? And Jesus answered him, see that no one leads you astray. For many will come in my name, saying, I am the Christ, and they will lead many astray. And you will hear of wars and rumors of wars, and see that you are not alarmed, for this must take place, but the end is not yet. For nation will rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there will be famines and earthquakes in various places. All these are but the beginnings of the birth pains. Then they will deliver you up to a tribulation and put you to death, and you will be hated by all nations for my name's sake. And then many will fall away and betray one another, and hate one another. And many false prophets will rise and lead many astray. And because lawlessness will be increased, the love of many will grow cold. But the one who endures to the end will be saved. And the gospel of the kingdom will be proclaimed throughout the whole world as a testimony to all nations. And then the end will come. So when you see the abomination of desolation spoken of by the prophet Daniel standing in the holy place, let the reader understand. Then let those who are in Judea flee to the mountains. Let the one who is on the housetop not go down to take what is in his house. Let the one who is on the housetop not go down to take what is in his house. Hmm? I'll figure that out in a second.
You know what? I'll just read that whole section over. So when you see the abomination of desolation spoken of by the prophet of Daniel, standing in the holy place, let the reader understand. Then let those who are in Judea flee to the mountains. Let the one who is on the housetop not go down to take what is in his house, and let the one who is in the field not turn back to take his cloak. And alas for women who are pregnant, and for those who are nursing infants in those days. Pray that your flight may not be in winter or on the Sabbath, for then there will be a great tribulation, such as not been from the beginning of the world until now, no, and never will be. And if those days had not been cut short, no human being would be saved. But for the sake of the elect, those days will be cut short. Then if anyone says to you, "Look, here is the Christ," or "There he is," do not believe it. For false Christs and false prophets will arise and perform great signs and wonders, so as to lead astray, if possible, even the elect. See, I have told you beforehand. So if they say to you, "Look, he is in the wilderness," do not go out. If they say, "Look, he is in the inner rooms," do not believe it. For as the lightning gathers, so as the li- bleh. For as the lightning comes from the east and shines as far as the west, so will be the coming of the Son of Man. Wherever the corpse is, the vultures will gather. Immediately after the tribulation of those days, the sun will be darkened, and the moon will not give its light, and the stars will fall from heaven, and the powers of heaven will be shaken. Then will appear in heaven the sign of the Son of Man, and then all the tribes of the earth will mourn, and they will see the Son of Man coming on the cloud of heaven, with power and great glory. And he will send out his angels with a loud trumpet call, and they will gather his elect from the four winds, from one end of the earth of heaven to the other. Sorry, let me read that over again. And he will send out his angels with a loud trumpet call, and they will gather his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other. From the fig tree, learn its lesson. As soon as its branch becomes tender and puts out its leaves, you know that summer is near. So also, when you see all these things, you know that he is near, at the very gates. Truly I say to you, this generation will not pass away until all these things have taken place. Heaven and earth will pass away, but my words will not pass away. But concerning that day and hour, no one knows, but even the angels of heaven, nor the Son, nor the. Sorry, let me read that over again. But concerning that day and hour, no one knows, not even the angels of heaven, nor the Son, but the Father only. For as were the days of Noah, so will be the coming of the Son of Man. For as in those days before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, until the day when Noah entered the ark. And they were unaware until the flood came and swept them away. So will be the coming of the Son of Man. Then two men will be in the field, one will be taken and one left. Two women will be grinding at the mill, one will be taken and one left. Therefore stay awake, for you do not know on what day your Lord is coming. But know this, that if the master of the house had known what part of the night the thief is coming, he would have stayed awake and would not have let his house be broken into. Therefore you also must be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour you do not expect. Who then is the faithful and wise servant whom his master has set over his household to give them their food at the proper time? Blessed is the servant whom his master will find so doing when he comes. Truly I say to you, he will set him over all his possessions. But if that wicked servant says to himself, "My master is delayed," and begins to beat his fellow servants and eats and drinks with drunkards, the master of the servant will come on that day when he does not expect him, and an hour when he does not know, and will cut him in pieces and put him with the hypocrites. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Then the kingdom of heaven will be like 10 virgins who took their lamps and went to meet the bridegroom. 5 of them were foolish, and 5 were wise. For when the foolish took their lamps, they took no oil with them, but the wise took flasks of oil with their lamps. As the bridegroom was delayed, they all became drowsy and slept. But at midnight there was a cry, "Here is the bridegroom, come out to meet him." Then all the virgins rose and trimmed their lamps. And the foolish said to the wise, Give us some of your oil, for our lamps are going out. But the wise answered, saying, Since there will not be enough for us and for you, go rather to the dealers and buy for yourselves. And while they were going to buy, the bridegroom came, and those who were ready went in with him to the marriage feast, and the door was shut. Afterward, the other virgins came also, saying, Lord, Lord, open to us. But he answered, Truly I say to you, I do not know you. Watch therefore, for you know neither the day nor the hour. For it will be like a man going on a journey, who called his servants and entrusted to them his property. To one he gave 5 talents, to another 2, to another 1, to each according to his ability. Then he went away. He who had received the 5 talents went at once and traded with them, and he made 5 talents more. So also he who had the 2 talents made 2 more talents. But he who had received the 1 talent went and dug in the ground and hid his master's money. Now after a long time the master of those servants came and settled accounts with them. And he who had received the 5 talents came forward, bringing 5 talents more, saying, Master, you delivered to me 5 talents. Here I have made 5 more talents. His master said to him, Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a little. I will set you over much. Enter into the joy of your master. And he who also had the 2 talents came forward, saying, Master, you delivered to me 2 talents. Here I have made 2 talents more. His master said to him, Well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a little. I will set you over much. Enter into the joy of your master. He who had received the 1 talent came forward, saying, Master, I knew you to be a hard man, reaping where you did not sow, and gathering where you scattered no seed. So I was afraid, and I went and hid your talent in the ground. Here you have what is yours. But his master answered him, You wicked and slothful servant. You knew that I reap where I have not sown, and gather where I scattered no seed. Then you ought to have invested my money with the bankers, and at my coming I would have received what was my own with interest. So take the talent from him and give it to him who has the 10 talents. So take the talent from him and give it to him who has the 10 talents. For to everyone who has will more be given, and he will have an abundance. But from the one who has not, even what he has will be taken away. And cast the worthless servant into the outer darkness. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. When the Son of Man comes in his glory, and all the angels with him, then he will sit on his glorious throne. Before him will be gathered all the nations, and he will separate people one from another as the shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. And he will place the sheep on his right, but the goats on his left. Then the king will say to those on his right, Come, you who are blessed by my Father, inherit the kingdom, prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you welcomed me. I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me. Then the righteous will answer him, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and gave you drink? And when did we see you a stranger and welcome you, or naked and clothe you? And when did we see you sick or in prison and visit you? And the king will answer them, Truly I say to you, as you did it to one of the least of these my brothers, you did it to me. Then he will say to those who on his left, Depart from me, you cursed, into the eternal fire prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungry, and you gave me no food. I was thirsty, and you gave me no drink. I was a stranger, and you did not welcome me. Naked, and you did not clothe me. Sick and in prison, and you did not visit me. Then they also will answer, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry or thirsty, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister to you? Then he will answer them, saying, Truly I say to you, as you did not do it to me, one of the least of these, you did not do it to me. And these will go away into eternal punishment, but the righteous into eternal life. When Jesus had finished all these sayings, he said to his disciples, You know that after 2 days the Passover is coming, and the Son of Man will be delivered to be crucified. Then the chief priests and the elders of the people gathered in the palace of the high priest, whose name was Caiaphas, and plotted together in order to arrest Jesus by stealth and kill him. But they said, "Not during the feast, lest there be an uproar among the people." Now, when Jesus was at Bethany in the house of Simon the leper, a woman came up to him with the alabaster flask of very expensive ointment, and she poured it on his head as he reclined at the table. And when the disciples saw it, they were indignant, saying, "Why this waste? For this could have been sold for a large sum and given to the poor." But Jesus, aware of this, said to them, "Why do you trouble the woman? For she has done a beautiful thing to me. For you always have the poor with you, but you will not always have me. In pouring this ointment on my body, she has done it in pouring this ointment on my body, she has done it to prepare me for burial. Truly I say to you, wherever this gospel is proclaimed in the whole world, what she has done will be also told in memory of her." Then one of the 12, whose name was Judas Iscariot, went to the chief priests and said, "What will you give me if I deliver him over to you?" And they paid him 30 pieces of silver. And from that moment he sought an opportunity to betray him. Now on the first day of unleavened bread, the disciples came to Jesus saying, "Where will you have us prepare for you to eat the Passover?" He said, "Go into the city to eat a certain man and say to him, 'The teacher says, my time is at hand. I will keep the Passover at your house with my disciples.'" And the disciples did as Jesus had directed them, and they prepared the Passover. When it was evening, he reclined at the table with the 12, and as they were eating, he said, "Truly I say to you, one of you will betray me." And they were very sorrowful, and began to say to him one after another, "Is it I, Lord?" He answered, "He who has dipped his hand in the dish with me will betray me. The Son of Man goes as it is written of him, but woe to that man by whom the Son of Man is betrayed. It would have been better for that man if he had not been born." Judas, who would betray him, answered, "Is it I, Rabbi?" He said to him, "You have said so." Now, as they were eating, Jesus took bread, and after blessing it, broke it, and gave it to the disciples, and said, "Take, eat. This is my body." And he took a cup, and when he had given thanks to he and he took a cup, and when he had given thanks, he gave it to them, saying, drink of it, all of you. For this is my blood of the covenant, which is poured out for many for the forgiveness of sins. I tell you, I will not drink again of this fruit of the vine until that day when I drink it new with you in my Father's kingdom." And when they had sung a hymn, they went out to the Mount of Olives. Then Jesus said to them, "You will all fall away because of me this night, for it is written, I will strike the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock will be scattered. But after I am raised up, I will go before you to Galilee." Peter answered him, "Though they all fall away because of you, I will never fall away." Jesus said to him, "Truly I tell you, this very night, before the rooster crows, you will deny me 3 times." Peter said to him, "Even if I must die with you, I will not deny you." And all the disciples said the same. Then Jesus went with them to a place called Gethsemane, and he said to his disciples, "Sit here while I go over there and pray." And taking with him Peter and the 2 sons of Zebedee, he began to be sorrowful and troubled. Then he said to them, "My soul is very sorrowful, even to death. Remain here and watch with me." And going a little farther, he fell on his face and prayed, saying, "My Father, if it be possible, let this cup pass from me. Nevertheless, not as I will, but as you will." And he came to the disciples and found them sleeping. And he said to Peter, "So could you not watch with me 1 hour? Watch and pray that you may not enter into temptation. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak." Again, for the second time, he went and prayed, "My Father, if this cannot pass unless I drink it, your will be done." And again he came and found them sleeping, for their eyes were heavy. So leaving them again, he went away and prayed for the 3rd time. And saying the same words again, then he came to the disciples and said to them, "Sleep, and take your rest later on. See, the hour is at hand, and the Son of Man is betrayed into the hands of sinners. Rise, let us be going. See, my betrayer is at hand." While he was still speaking, Judas came, one of the 12, and with him a great crowd with swords and clubs.
from the chief priests and the elders of the people. Now the betrayer had given them a sign, saying, "The one I kiss is the man, seize him." And he came up to Jesus at once, saying, "Greetings, Rabbi." And he kissed him. Jesus said to him, "Friend, do what you came to do." Then they came up and laid hands on Jesus and seized him. And behold, one of those who were with Jesus stretched out his hand and drew his sword and struck the servant of the high priest and cut off his ear. Then Jesus said to him, "Put your sword back into its place, for all who take the sword will perish by the sword. Do you think that I cannot appeal to my Father, and he will at once send me more than 12 legions of angels? But how then should the scriptures be fulfilled that it must be so?" At that hour Jesus said to the crowds, "Have you come out as against a robber, with swords and clubs to capture me? Day after day I sat in the temple teaching, and you did not seize me. But all this has taken place that the scriptures of the prophets might be fulfilled." Then all the disciples left him and fled. Then those who had seized Jesus led him to Caiaphas the high priest, where the scribes and the elders had gathered. And Peter was following him at a distance, as far as the courtyard of the high priest. And going inside, he sat with the guards to see the end. Now the chief priests and the whole council were seeking false testimony against Jesus, that they might put him to death. But they found none, though many false witnesses came forward. At last 2 came forward and said, "This man said, I am able to destroy the temple of God and rebuild it in 3 days." And the high priest stood up and said, "Have you no answer to make? What is it that these men testify against you?" But Jesus remained silent, and the high priest said to him, "I adjure you by the living God, tell us if you are the Christ, the Son of God." Jesus said to them, "You have said so. But I tell you, from now on you will see the Son of Man seated at the right hand of power and coming on the clouds of heaven." Then the high priest tore his robes and said, "He has uttered blasphemy. What further witnesses do we need? You have now heard this blasphemy. What is your judgment?" They answered, "He deserves death." Then they spit in his face and struck him, and some slapped him, saying, "Prophesy to us, you Christ. Who is it that struck you?" Now Peter was sitting outside in the courtyard, and a servant girl came up to him and said, "You also were with Jesus the Galilean." But he denied it before them all, saying, "I do not know what you mean." And when he went out to the entrance, another servant girl saw him, and she said to the bystanders, "This man was with Jesus of Nazareth." And again he denied it with an oath, "I do not know the man." After a little while the bystanders came up and said to Peter, "Certainly you too are of one of them, for your accent betrays you." Then he began to invoke a curse on himself and to swear, "I do not know the man." And immediately the rooster crowed. And Peter remembered the saying of Jesus, "Before the rooster crows, you will deny me 3 times." And he went out and wept bitterly. When morning came, all the chief priests and the elders of the people took counsel against Jesus to put him to death. And they bound him and led him away and delivered him over to Pilate, the governor. Then when Judas his betrayer saw that Jesus was condemned, he changed his mind and brought back the 30 pieces of silver to the chief priests and the elders, saying, "I have sinned by betraying innocent blood." They said to him, What is that to us? See to it yourself." And throwing down the pieces of silver into the temple, he departed and went and hanged himself. But the chief priest, taking the pieces of silver, said, "It is not lawful to put them into the treasury, since it is blood money." So they took counsel and brought with them the potter's field, as a burial place for the strangers. Therefore the field has been called the field of blood to this day. Then the fulfilled what had then was fulfilled what had been spoken by the prophet Jeremiah, saying, "And they took the 30 pieces of silver, the price of him who on whom was a price had been set by some of the sons of Israel, and they gave them for the potter's field, as the Lord directed me." Now Jesus stood before the governor, and the governor asked him, "Are you the king of the Jews?" Jesus said, "You have said so." But when he was accused by the chief priests and elders, he gave no answer. And Pilate said to him, "Do you not hear how many things they testify against you?" But he gave him no answer, not even to a single charge, so that the governor was greatly amazed. Now at the feast, the governor was accustomed to release for the crowd any one prisoner from whom they wanted. And they had then a notorious prisoner called Barabbas. So when they had gathered, Pilate said to them,
Whom do you want me to release for you, Barabbas or Jesus who is called the Christ? For he knew that it was not out of envy that they had delivered him up. Besides, while sitting, while he was sitting on the judgment seat, his wife sent word to him, "Have nothing to do with that righteous man, for I have suffered much because of him today in a dream." Now the chief priests and the elders persuaded the crowd to ask for Barabbas and destroy Jesus. The governor again said to them, "Which of you two do you want me to release for you?" And they said, "Barabbas." Pilate said to them, "Then what shall I do with Jesus who is called the Christ?" They said to him, "Let him be crucified." And he said, "Why? What evil has he done?" But they all shouted all the more, "Let him be crucified." So when Pilate saw that he was gaining nothing, but rather that a riot was beginning, he took water and washed his hands before the crowd, saying, "I am innocent of this man's blood. See to it yourselves." And all the people answered, "His blood be on us and on our children." Then he released for them Barabbas, and having scourged Jesus, delivered him to be crucified. Then the soldiers of the governor took Jesus into the governor's headquarters, and they gathered the whole battalion before him. And they stripped him and put a scarlet robe on him, and twisted together a crown of thorns. They put it on his head, and put a reed in his right hand. And kneeling before him, they mocked him, saying, "Hail, King of the Jews!" And they spit on him, and took the reed, and struck him on the head. And when they had mocked him, they stripped him of the robe, and put his own clothes on him, and led him away to be crucified. And as they went out, they found a man of Cyrene, Simon by name. They compelled this man to carry his cross. And when they came to a place called Golgotha, which means place of the skull, they offered him wine to drink, mixed with gall. But when he tasted it, he would not drink it. And when they had crucified him, they divided his garments among them by casting lots. Then they sat down and kept watch over him there. And over his head they put the charge against him, which read, "This is Jesus, the King of the Jews." Then two robbers were crucified with him, one on the right and one on the left. And those who passed by derided him, wagging their heads, saying, "You who would destroy the temple and rebuild it in 3 days, save yourself. If you are the Son of God, come down from the cross." So also the chief priest with the scribes and elders mocked him, saying, "He saved others, he cannot save himself. He is the King of Israel. Let him come down from the cross, and we will believe in him. He trusts in God, let God deliver him now, if he desires him. For he said, 'I am the Son of God.'" And the robbers who were crucified with him also reviled him in the same way. Now from the 6th hour there was darkness over all the land until the 9th hour. And about the 9th hour Jesus cried out with a loud voice, saying, "Eli, Eli, lema sabachthani?" That is, my God, why have you forsaken me?" And some of the bystanders hearing it said, "The man is calling Elijah." And one of them at once ran and took a sponge, filled it with sour wine, and put it on a reed, and gave it to him to drink. But the other said, "Wait, let us see whether Elijah will come to save him." And Jesus cried out again with a loud voice, and yielded up his spirit. And behold, the curtain of the temple was torn in two, from top to bottom, and the earth shook, and the rocks were split. The tombs also were opened, and many bodies of the saints who had fallen asleep were raised. And coming out of the tombs after his resurrection, they went into the holy city, and appeared to many. When the centurion and those who were with him, keeping watch over Jesus, saw the earthquake and what took place, they were filled with awe, and said, "Truly, this was the Son of God." There were also many women there, looking from a distance, who had followed Jesus from Galilee, ministering to him, among whom were Mary Magdalene, and Mary the mother of James and Joseph, and the mother of the sons of Zebedee. When it was evening, there came a rich man from Arimathea, named Joseph, who also was a disciple of Jesus. He went to Pilate and asked for the body of Jesus. Then Pilate ordered it to be given to him. And Joseph took the body and wrapped it in a clean linen shroud, and laid it in his own new tomb, which he had cut in the rock. And he rolled a great stone to the entrance of the tomb and went away. Mary Magdalene and the other Mary were there, sitting opposite the tomb. The next day, that is, After the day of preparation, the chief priests and the Pharisees gathered before Pilate and said, "Sir, we remember how that impostor said while he was still alive, 'After 3 days I will rise.' Therefore order the tomb to be made secure until the third day, lest his disciples go and steal him away, and tell the people, 'He has risen from the dead,' and the last fraud will be worse than the first." Pilate said to them, "You have a guard of soldiers. Go, make it as secure as you can." So they went and made the tomb secure, by sealing the stone and setting a guard. Now after the Sabbath, toward the dawn of the first day of the week, Mary Magdalene and the other Mary went to see the tomb, and behold, there was a great earthquake. For an angel of the Lord descended from heaven and came and rolled back the stone and sat on it. His appearance was like lightning, and his clothes white as snow. And for fear of him, the guards trembled and became like dead men. But the angel said to the women, "Do not be afraid, for I know that you seek Jesus who was crucified. He is not here, for he is risen, as he said. Come and see the place where he lay. Then go quickly and tell his disciples that he is risen from the dead, and behold, he is going before you to Galilee. There you will see him. See, I have told you." So they departed quickly from the tomb with fear and great joy, and ran to tell his disciples. And behold, Jesus met them and said, "Greetings." And they came up and took hold of his feet and worshipped him. Then Jesus said to them, "Do not be afraid. Go and tell my brothers to go to Galilee, and there they will see me." While they were going, behold, some of the guard went into the city and told the chief priests all that had taken place. And when they had assembled with the elders and taken counsel, they gave a sufficient sum of money to the soldiers and said, "Tell people, his disciples came by night and stole him away while we were asleep. And if this comes to the governor's ears, we will satisfy him and keep you out of trouble." So they took the money and did as they were directed. And the story had been spread among the Jews to this day. Now the 11 disciples went to Galilee, to the mountain to which Jesus had directed them. And when they saw him, they worshipped him. But some doubted. And Jesus came and said to them, "All authority in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, teaching them to observe all that I have commanded you. And behold, I am with you always to the end of the age." And that will conclude our reading of the entire book of Matthew. You know what? Maybe tomorrow I'll go through the whole book of Mark, and the day after the book of Luke and the book of John. But we'll see how I'm feeling from there. But thank you for sticking with me up until this point to the whole reading of Matthew. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and I'll play some Street Fighter.
Okay, I'm back. All right, so we're back on the wait. Okay, so my goal is for today to not get so annoyed so easily. So combat real quick. Pretty late. See what happens when you press with actual confidence. I swear this has been my biggest problem with when it comes to reacting to drive impact is that I don't press with confidence when it comes. I'm getting afraid to press, and because of that, I end up losing out. Thank goodness the heavy buttons how prioritize parry. Oops. Oops. Good enough. Warmed up a bit. Oh. I hit the wrong button.
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay, here we go. Oh, that's the stage. Didn't know what side I was on. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Dang. Doesn't hear that. Had to keep pressure on there. She ODDP needs to have got me off. She got it. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, messed that up. God, I can do level 3 off the button. Oops.
Round 1. Fight.
messed that up.
Round two. Fight.
Did that wrong.
Lily wins.
I was not doing very good on those dragon lashes. I don't think her jab can actually hit it. I have to go. You know what? There's something we need to check. Let's see. I need to check and see if her jab can actually hit dragon lash from reaction. Use the first match because I know he threw a couple on that one. Normally I just space it out and just stay away from it. But I don't know if you can. I don't know if she can. I think she's actually unable. Maybe it was just too slow. I forget her jab is really slow too. Yeah, it seems like you just don't hit it. Oh, it does. I just gotta be fast. Okay, because her jab is not 4 frame. Yeah, I just have to be faster, that's all. Yeah, just gotta be faster, that's all it is. I finally found out her jabs are not 4 frames. Her jabs are 5 and 6. Her stand jab is 6 frames, her crouch jab is 5. I always thought she had a 4 framer. She does not. Man, no wonder she loses in the jab war so easily.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Still can't remember what flag.
Round one. Fight.
What do you think, goodness? I don't know why this guy keeps just throwing attacks in neutral.
Round two. Fight.
I mean, you punched. That was the wrong option. This guy's just baiting me. I don't know.
Lily wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. I'll try to VP him so much. Oh. Stole it.
Round 2. Fight.
I guess. It's wrong. Fall for it. Duck. Or afraid to throw it, man, but overhead. Oh crap! I can admit it. I'm dead. Never mind. Didn't work. I don't know what to say about that one. I thought that button sucks. I guess it don't suck.
Round 2. Fight.
Stop. Oh, he messed it up. Ah. That sucks. I tried to meaty him on his wake up with a drive impact and missed once. And the second one I just didn't get time it right. So it just meant super meter and just killed. Took two dumb risks and I should have taken.
Here comes a new challenger. Ready yourself. Round 1.
Ready. I tried to dive him out of that. Wow. Oh, it didn't jump. Oh, I did so much damage. Dang. That. I'm dead. Dang. The one time I drive reversal, I got punished really hard for that. That's an awful way to die. I tried to play defense and got killed playing defense. That ain't fine. He's waiting on that. He knew I was trying to close out the round with that because he just kept chucking fireballs. Trying to get an opening so I could get in. Dang, sweat. That'll do it. Never mind, it goes. I can't even just do it. Yeah, he wants to drive you with that, so he's gonna spin. Woo! The D is done. Oh, that sucks. I got worse punished. Yeah. I wasn't really able to get too much in that fight. The only thing I was really able to do is just OD through his fireballs a couple times, but it didn't really do me any favors. As soon as I use that one win stock, I gotta get another one in order to be safe with most of my buttons. Or at least with my special. It's really weird trying to whiff punish too, because her back heavy feels kind of slow. It works, but it just feels slow. I love being the home builder meter. Finally caught on to his forward heavy kick. It's like, oh, that's right. It don't hit crouching opponents. I can just hit them. I was on the wrong side. Nope. Should have burned me out first. Then he could have driven back with that. Rest. Try to back catch. Running in the corner, why the fuck did you get out? If you didn't burn yourself out, you would have been fine. If you didn't spin that level 1, you would have been fine. You had plenty of HP to give up. Ah. Oh, I missed. Wow. I'm doing it. Throw through too many forward heavy kicks. You cannot just throw that right now. Stand medium's better. You might not be able to cancel off, but at least it's plus though, because who's trying to check that? I'm not trying to press through that. You'd be crazy to try to press through that. Medium punch, medium punch, medium punch, medium punch. You will block something. Crazy, lazy player. You're right, I will. I'll keep blocking. I ain't scared. I ain't got no DP to get out of this. Keep hitting me. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna press. Keep on hitting me too. Keep on hitting that guard. Stop. Ah! You still have time. That failed. Dang, I tech thinking you were going to throw right after that. Oh no! Huh? I jumped and he drivers DP'd it after the fireball. I hate that. I hate that that's a thing. That hit me sucks. Oop, impressive. I slipped off the circle button to get parried for that. Ah. All because I checked after I got hit because I was afraid to throw. Ah.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Both be back heavy. Oh, all plus.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I thought I could get on the way now. Oh, but you will. You will rue this day. I won't.
Round one. Fight.
My elbow. My shoulder. Why'd I press on that? Oh, you got so lucky on that one.
Round two. Fight.
Nobody ever gets by that overhead. Terrible. Come on. What? Yeah. I meant to level 3 off of that manual kick. I messed up. I forgot about the rest of it. I think one of hers is one of the few moves that doesn't stop if you perfect parry it. I know they changed that for I think Jamie's stand heavy punch, they changed that for that. So if you perfect parry it, you can pretty much just press out of it. Or it's probably because he did the wrong butt. He was probably thinking that crouch medium would be fast enough and the rest of it wouldn't come out. He probably would have got away with jab, maybe. I don't know. Surprised I hit a button. Can I have the dive kick that good for Jamie? Ah! Just as I did it. I love how he did drive, rush, stand, heavy kick. And he hit me. Not DP, heavy kick. Not this time. Bro, if that worked, I would have been sick. Oh, okay. There's nothing I can do there. I shouldn't have burned myself out. I should have just blocked. I should not have did drive reversal. I did the right thing in burning him out. I should have got on him and started hitting buttons into block string so that way he couldn't do anything. But nope, I just decided to do raw spiral. That was not a good choice. Or raw spire. Condor spire. See, I'm mixing her up with dang, what's her name? Cammy. Fire with arrow. No. You didn't have to dash, you could have gotten me. But now you will. Nice. I'll take it. Yeah, we got it.
Round two. Fight.
If he didn't parry, he would have been fine. I was just trying to whittle him down. I was not trying to get aggressive. Ooh, level 3. I like the choice. This is your last ride. Let's go. Ooh, yeah. Bang. OD. No. Back over there. As soon as you burned yourself out, that was it. There's nothing for me to be afraid of. Your level 1 does not scare me. Unless somehow it catches my Condor Spire, then I'm sick. Which I think it can. But it's really hard to do. I am coming for you. Uh-oh. Did you not? Nope, too bad. Jerk. Just because I did it, you thought you could do it too? Nope. Yep. May not be good at whiff punishing with this character, but I'm still not gonna let you get away with that for free. Overhead command grab. Nobody would ever see that coming. If he did see that coming and jumped, it was nice knowing you, folks.
Here comes a new challenger.
JP, oh, not you again.
Here's round 1. Fight. You'll excuse me. Here. Now observe.
Thought I'd block him for that.
Here. Now observe. Here. Now observe.
Yeah, I've noticed this guy usually jumps way too much. Like it's literally a bunch of his offenses just jumping. Cheers. Ah, I thought he was gonna go in spike.
Oh wow, he still had time. I should have figured he was gonna jump. Yeah, he has to level 3. If he doesn't, he can't get the life lead. I'm not getting hit by that. Appreciate you.
Lily wins.
Yeah, at least he sticks to his guns. Whether he wins or loses, he does not fight again. At least he doesn't make me wait an eternity to find that out.
Here comes a new challenger.
This is my love. So you smashing me over the head with your 2 giant arms is your love? Is that what your idea of love is? Because it sucks.
Round 1.
Crouch at me. That sucks. I'll take that. Didn't mean to do that. That's supposed to be drive reversal. Whoops. If he did OD, I would have knocked me right out of that. Straight to the corner. Big damage. Safe jump. Get away from me. Good luck.
Lily wins.
I can't lie to you. I don't know what she's really supposed to do in this matchup. I think OD Gladius would be a better friend for her. Stop. I don't know why she went for grab there, but I saw my chance, so I took it. Start doing some damage. Do that soon.
drive gauge back when we hit. Meal. Sorry, I turned into urine for a second. Oh, I didn't parry correctly. I tried to parry and messed up. I didn't hit the button correctly. Good job. Straighten the drive and back. Now, can you kill? You can kill easily. There's no gas in that. Fucker! Taste my love! I don't want to. If only I didn't miss my combo! If only I didn't do it wrong! I did it wrong, so I dropped the combo. Or I didn't drop it, it just didn't do it. Yeah, I always hate ending it on a tie. I hate getting it ended on a tie.
Here comes a new challenger.
But it's not booze. My backmash. Stop it. Leave me alone. I don't know why I jumped again. I'm back up. I thought he was going to jump. Empty jump and DP me. I crouch heavy. Gotcha. I had a feeling he was going to try to hit something when he did his dive kick. I was like, he's waiting for me to press. I'm glad I was right. Because dive kick is usually not punishable. Good luck trying. It ain't that fast either. I tried to drive him back and got me for that one. If he did jump straight up jump medium kick, he would have hit me. He would have hit me and got a combo. Got it that time. What is Jamie lose for being in modern? Let's see. Of course, you got to pop up right as I'm getting ready to look up. Okay, give me time. Where's Jamie? What does Jamie lose for modern? He loses crouch medium punch. Ew, he needs that. Okay, so he doesn't miss any command normals. He just loses crouch medium punch. I mean, it's not like he uses it very often, but he's still nice to have because, like, that's your 6-frame punish, and they do drive reversal. Anyway. Oh, I didn't hit the stand too much first. Missing so many combos right now. Phew. Nice. Accidentally the overhead right there. Nice. As soon as I saw that driver, I was like, oh, yep, OD, you're getting hit. Now it's a level 2. Oh! Punish that. Good job. He did that. I guessed wrong. My turn. Back. No, you jerk. That was good. Nope. I was pressed. I was like, he ain't getting away from that. You getting shipped out. I tried to jump, I was too late.
We ain't doing that.
I hate you. I hate you. Why were you ready for that?
I tried. I deserved that. I deserved the biggest L I could have got for that one. I tried. Get away from me. Come on, boy. Revenge. Over here, girl. Nope, that's blood still. You may have prepared the first hit, but you got to get the rest now. Because it also is delayed, too. Flipped off. Yeah, that was medium. Come on, boy. Oh, he could level 2. Yo. It jumped. My plan was to do stand medium kick into level 2. I turned it off. I turned off my thought process. I was like, what was I going to do again? What was the move I wanted to throw out just then for that combo to kill? I can't remember. If I would have got hit by the loyal fans, I would have been cooked. I would have been sick. Like, all because I forgot the combo I wanted to do. On my other bot. Dodged it. Dodged it. Fooled. Ouch. It's a good thing I'm not using jets. Nope. Like it. Just pick your knee up. Just hit him with the knee. Hit him with the big knee right quick. I still got my win. I don't care. Ow. Ow. Okay, I care a lot. I didn't parry. Goodbye, everyone. Get away from me. Oh, he got it. I thought it was going to clip her toe. Get her right in the sneakers. Wait, that punish countered that? Wait, that should have been punishable. What? Why did she get away with that? What did he jab? That's annoying.
I crossed up. It hit me on the other side, so I wasn't hiding.
Usually if it's that high up and she does it from the air, that's supposed to be a punish. That's interesting. Alright, we just gonna have to do that from now on. Alright, that. Alright, for that.
Go Buster.
Round 2. Fight.
There she goes. She knows.
Too slow. I don't want to.
Here I go. Up and down. Ow. Crushed by a child.
That's something interesting to put on your app death. Crushed to death by a child. They probably don't weigh no more than 110 pounds. I was hoping I'd fly under.
I press back heavy.
Bro.
Oh, attack. I thought I could grab her out of it. I was wrong.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm fine with that.
He's spinning me.
There we go. Not good. I did. I meant to parry, but I hit all the buttons together. I was thinking about doing I say Gladius. Spire into level 2, but I was scared to do it because I didn't know how to interact with her ground pound. But I think it still hits me regardless. Unless I'm already off the ground. I don't think it works like a projectile, but I don't.
Here comes a new challenger.
Really couldn't whiff punish anything on Viper because I just can't tell where that dang forward heavy kick stops either. Every time I try to whiff punish that, it's like I was just shy of the range of it because I thought it was going to reach really far. I have impact on start. You do realize I'm Lily, right? And I had a stock. You better believe I'm spending that to get through and kill you. Right into it. Why would you spend it there? You had the light fleet. You don't need it. Like your drive gauge is about to come back too. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Even if I did get my dive, I would have got hit. I'm going straight for level 2. Want this one to hurt. Just that back heavy. Ah! I couldn't get anything for that. Like, he just kept running away from me. And I can't build any wind, so I don't really have any combos without wind. Oh. Yeah, that don't work. Dang, just a medium punch, too. That should go. Yep. Surprised he didn't react. It's like, oh, if he hits me, I'm dead. I'm getting one. Yep, nothing I can do there. Why can't jump light kick him as a barrier. This character is so obnoxious, bro. So annoying, bro. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Donkey kick follows up right after you. Can't whiff on shit because it don't have a good hurt box on it. I don't like Ryu, man. I still can't like him.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm gonna have to deal with him for a whole nother year, I'm pretty sure, because they're not gonna change anything.
Round one. Fight.
Oop. Ew. Not a character. You're a character now. You got 3 drinks. You're a character. You gotta change your name. You got 3 drinks. You gotta change your name. Ah! I forgot about that. Not again. Okay, cool. Stealing. The robbery. Officer, it was that little girl there, that little gremlin there. Aha. Ah! Sweet. Nope, I was gonna say jump. Anyway. Dang, I thought he was much further. Oh, that's much. I'm dead. Critical. Connect. Oh, there it goes. Dang. Ain't nothing I can say about that one. He was ready. My toe! How'd you know? Stop jumping. I think he tried to DP there and he just didn't get it. Oh, baby. I know you're gonna press on that. That's fine. Bro, no way. He snatched my jab. You messed up. Oh, I didn't press. I thought he was going to do something. I didn't press. I should have pressed. Ooh, gotta go to the restroom now, too. Okay. All right. Bathroom break over.
Here comes a new challenger.
Has that just been sitting here the entire time? Oh well. Who knows?
Round one. Fight.
You want to see a real silverback? This is how you. Oh. This is how you really silverback. That's how you silverback. You gotta go silverback Lily. Actually, wait, she's still a gremlin. Ooh, he was ready. Oh, okay. He ain't a real silverback. I jump. Yeah, you ain't a real silverback. Now, somehow she can grab you with 2 metal bats and sling you around like that. You didn't say that. You didn't say that. Tell me he did not just say that. That won't work.
Round two. Fight.
Wow, I delayed that instead. Works on that though. Oh, because he didn't want to block. You ain't a real silverback. You don't know how to silverback correctly. Silverback. That's just spray paint on your back. You're not a real silverback. You guys bought some silver spray paint at the Home Depot and decided, oh, I'm a silverback. Lies. Lies and slander. You are not a real silverback. Give me back my hope and joy. You fake silverback. Silverback gorilla.
Here comes a new challenger.
Jury.
Crush them.
1 token. But I don't have a token.
Round one.
I have a ticket. 5. Stupid idea. Back. You gonna do drive rush with it? Oh, suck! Get away from me. Oh, my meter. Oh, not my meter. My wind stun. My head. My face. Get off me. Where are you going? I don't know, but I know where you're going. To the grave. Jump dive. Full screen. See, I got full screen, baby. How dare you anti-air me with crouch? I think you missed a whip punish. How dare you not throw me that way? How dare you block that? I stand heavy punch. Crap. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, he's got level 3. Oh, that. No, it whiffed. I wish I got that whiff punch. I was going straight into level 3 if I could get it. Cross go. If you don't stop anti-air me or crouch medium punch. Why does that reach? Why does that work? I gotta look at that hitbox. I attacked. Crap. Well, it didn't go. Still, I tried to attack. Dang, I did the wrong one. Yep, he has to. He likes throwing Jive Impact out a lot, too. I need to catch that. Yay, now I gotta do it even better. I gotta get High Master. So much fun, more fun. Get away from me. I'm holding up. Up. Aha. Oh no! I did the wrong button. Does he have the combo this time? He could have did the kick still, but it doesn't matter. He got level 3. It doesn't matter. Ow. No, I didn't. Oh, thanks. Okay, I need to explore one thing though. Her crouch medium is evil. I've noticed that she has a really good crouch medium punch that anti-airs me, and I hate it. Why does it keep anti-airing me? I got a DP to crouch heavy to get that to work. What is the hitbox on this crouch medium punch? I have to see this thing.
No wonder it works. It hits way above her hand.
I'm ready.
No wonder she keeps anti-airing me. That stupid thing is above her hand. No, I really did not block that fireball. Darn you, stick. Darn you, brain. Darn you, DP. Haha, attacked. Jumped. I didn't know what side it was on. I wasn't sure. I jumped. Darn you, jump. Oh. Get over. There. I want to jab so bad, but her jab is so bad. It's so slow. Why did it get the character that ain't got all the cool stuff? A 6-frame jab. That's fine. Go ahead. Come on, boy. Hood. Love Akuma brains. Overhead. I can't believe he got hit by the overhead. The ugliest overhead in the game. It is the worst overhead ever. Nope. I ducked. No. I'm not dead, but oh, 3. Yep. Get away from me, Oni. Ouch. Ow. Can we talk about this? Goku's hairstyle's better. Ah. Oh, he played me. That's fine. Dang, bro, that's so annoying. Like, I couldn't get in and do anything. Hate how hard she relies on wind to do anything. I don't like that about her character. She relies too much on one thing that she can't get constantly. I was so late because I thought he was going to dive kick. I hate that dang dive kick. It gets me every time. Sure, he stays still. I jump, he drive, rush, stand, heavy punch, and hit. Hey. Neutral jump fireball, you get blown up. Oh, that's death.
heavy punch. Man, this matchup is so awful for her. Like, she just dies because she can't get a win stock. Like, there's no way for her to safely get a win stock. Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Nope. Cancel. Stop searching for a second. I want you to see this hitbox on this crouch medium punch real quick. Just take a look there where her, that's her foot. That's not her hand. Take a look where her hand is. Where her hand is and where this box is. Hold up. In case you can't see, let me help you out a bit. Why isn't it? Oh, wait, I'm hitting Alt. Duh. There we go. Now we got some zoom. Let's zoom in just a little more. Just a little more. Actually, let's put it in a whole nother screen. Can you see that? Where is this thing hitting? Why is it hitting way up here? Her hand is down here. Why is it hitting me up here? Who designed this move? I need to speak with your supervisor. Why is it hitting me that high up? Speaking of which, let's see some of Lily's matchups. I need to see some of her matchups because I'm not sure what to do with Akuma other than just get wind, OD, hopefully it works. I picked the wrong character. Oops. Where did Lily go? I lost the character. There she is. I forgot I have stand heavy kick. I can use that. What was I looking for again? I forgot what I said I was looking for. Ah, here we go. Let's see. Matchups. I need some help. Okay. Akuma. He wins by a small margin. Ground fireball game is fairly difficult, as I found out the hard way, to counteract. It's more effective but more difficult than against other characters due to his short recovery. Akuma's hands aren't vulnerable until after the fireball is launched, making it hard to trade using 5M. It's possible to aim for hitting a trade by hitting his foot with a predictive crouch heavy and crouch a sweep, or a 2-1-4. That's okay, the spin, the wind stock. Reading a fireball with neutral jump and then reacting in the air with Condor Dive is another useful option, particularly the OD version, which works from quite far away. Finding a gap between fireballs to build Windclad can be difficult, as I found out the hard way. Don't be afraid to force the issue with a semi-random OD wind stock. Getting whiff punished is for it is mostly fine because the wind stock will make up for it later. Driving back is extremely difficult to use on reaction. It can be used as a read, but cannot be relied upon as much as against other characters. Anti-airing Akuma is awkward, yeah, as most of his attacks are float him up in the air so you miss. But there's usually at least something that works for the situation, for every situation. DP is Lily's most effective anti-air as it has more anti-air invincibility than other inversions, including OD, allowing it to pass through fireballs more easily. The Condor Spire is effective against all fireballs, air fireballs specifically, but is not as reliable as against other air options. Air-to-air jump medium punch is very strong. It's difficult to react in time to catch a regular jump attack, but anything that modifies Akuma's jump arc is relatively easy to tag for a huge chunk of damage. Avoid relying on crouch heavy punch too much. It will whiff and get punished if Akuma delays his landing with the air special. If he throws an air fireball at an angle that seems too awkward to anti-air, jump backwards or backdash to avoid being forced to block it, and be ready to check if he tries to follow up. Other notes: Akuma's 2-hit stand heavy kick can be severely punished by pressing crouch heavy punch. I know that already. Akuma's sweep can be punished by at long range by Lily's crouch light punch, as it is fast enough to tag its legs before it fully retracts. Combos in the OD Condor Spire or Drive Rush crouch heavy punch. Other punishes, particularly crouch heavy punch, only work at a slightly closer range. Okay. Okay, good to know. I still didn't make up for that evil y'all did to me.
with that jury. That jury had a crouching medium punch from Timbuktu. It was hitting me way up in the air, and her hand has a box around it, just like hitbox. Perfect. Man, could you imagine if I could stick my hand out and hit somebody in the air this high up from my hand? That's great. Like, man, he fell on my hand. No, I didn't. I fell on air. Your hand didn't do anything. It had to be stuck out there for you to hit it. Dang, could you imagine if JP had his crouch heavy like that? You man. What does JP's crouch heavy punch hitbox look like anyway? Here we go. A stand heavy punch. I ain't look for that. There it is. Oh, it does look kind of like that. Well, then again, it's a crouch heavy punch. It should look like that. Actually, Macaroni, who are you playing? Are you still playing Ryu? You don't need that many combos of Ryu. You just need one. Ryu hurts. That's all it needs to be known. I was gonna dive, but I chose not to and just couldn't bring myself to do it. Oh, I didn't have another win. That sucks. Ah! And which punch, crouching knee punch. I wanted to level 2, but I didn't think it would clip him, so I didn't try it. I don't know how far level 2 reaches. There. Mother of pearl. I missed. I'm out of rage. No, I'm not Zangief. I want to be Zangief instead in this matchup. Not Lily. Yeah, change Lily into Zangief quick. I can actually play this matchup way better with Zangief. I can actually grab him. Alright, ain't ready for this. Win! Ah, I tried to hold up, but it didn't come out. That sucks. Nope. Gotcha that time. Get away from me. Actually, no, don't get away from me. That's bad. Stay close. Stay close to me. I don't need you to get away. Oh, my weakness. I thought that was Jamie's weakness, not this character. I'm not trying to escape. That's the problem.
Ugh. All that HP. Spike. Spike leap. I want to play. Stupid Spike always hits me all the way up in the air, but it don't hit nobody else. Just me. Must be nice to have a nice combo. I wish I had these. Oh, that sucked. I was out of range. That's so annoying. I guessed wrong once and I died for it. Ah, I can't believe I missed with that stand heavy punch. I needed that. I feel like the worst part about Lily is she's easy to play, but it's just that she relies way too much on the wind. But to be honest, I don't think they can ever buff her because she'll be too stupid if they buff her wrong. Man, beat my stand a bunch. I don't know how fast it is anyway. I know it's not fast. Oh, I tag. Ah. Wish that move would clip him on the way up so he would stop jumping it so easily. I tried to backdash. Dive! Because you did a fireball, that's how you lost. And you lost all your HP. Oh, I can do it for neutral? I don't know what move I just did, but I did something with heavy punch. Gotcha. Ah, my goodness, I tried to drive reversal, man. I let him get away with so much when I should have been stopping him. I gotta stop that. Yeah, I gotta get on him. Good, that's what we need. Full screen driver anti-aired me from a fireball, bro. Come on. That was good. If he timed that wrong, it would have hit both hits of armor and then would have lost it. His buttons are so good compared to mine. Because he doesn't have to worry about taking a risk. Man, she's so dependent on the win stock, it kills her for it because I can't do it all the time because it just takes too long to get. Like, that's probably the biggest problem about characters that rely on certain things to make themselves strong, like Jamie's drinks. Like, at least he doesn't get punished so hard by the dry system, but still it hurts him really bad to just take a drink more often than not. And also, that seems to be Lily's problem too, because she needs to get her win stock, but in order to do it, she has to give up her meaties most of the time. I didn't understand anything. I didn't know what side she was on. I just saw yellow and I saw her teleport to the other side. Phew. That was close. Yeah. Oh, I didn't hit the exit circle. That sucks. I meant to do OD there and I didn't hit the both buttons together. I really hope they fix that about her light combos, that she can actually combo the spiral light, but she just doesn't get anything off of me. All they have to do to make that work. Even if I do the light one and try to get a win stock on her, I can't. It just hits me anyway. Refresh? That's nothing I could do there. I can't get a hit.
Viper wins. Now, find a new rival.
I don't want to talk about it. I jumped, but okay. Everything that she could do there except level 1. She tried to drive it back. Well, parry too. She had parry. Oops. I jabbed. I shouldn't jab there. I was fine. Dang it. If I didn't jab, it would have been okay. That works.
Lily wins. Round 1. Fight.
There's a dive bomb there and then get it. Nope. I was already committed to it, but thank goodness your HP was way too low for that. There we go. Never believe that hit it. Okay. I messed that up, but that's okay.
Lily wins.
I did medium kick way too early. Supposed to do back heavy a couple times. Whew.
Here comes a new challenger.
Luke. His arms are still too huge. Luke Styles. Or AJ Sullivan.
Round 1.
Or maybe he's Edge. Missed. How does that save on a lot? I messed up. Never mind, he messed up. I don't know, he punished that wrong. Yep. Dang, he's up. Awesome, so bad. What? Bro. Oh, right. I forgot my jab sucks. Never mind. Good choice. Thanks. Uh-oh. Put that move away. Put that fist away, young man. Bro. You're right. Man, grab him for it. And imagine hearing that laugh while actually having that move hit on you. I would be sick. And take the damage. Oh, beast mode, baby! Put the beast back to sleep. Beast mode, baby! Uh-oh. You're up there, aren't you? Put the beast back to sleep. Perfect! Perfect!
Another fight is coming your way.
Grandmaster? With who? I better read it. I'm calling it now. Read.
guess. Oh, thank goodness he didn't anti-air me. I was thinking he's gonna spin. I was like, oh, this might be it for me. My jab is 6 frames. He beats that out easily. Well, that's one way to die. Oh, you command grab. Oh, you punished that. Ah! Sucker. You thought I was really gonna sit there? Heck no. Reset me, you monster. Back away. Come here, boy. Got away with murder there. Can't believe that grab didn't hit me there. Good choice. Back away! No! Fight. Where'd Lily go? She got planted into the dirt by a giant Russian man. I'm warning you now, I'm bashing back dash. Ah, my face. Yes! Bro, if he somehow got level 3 out there after I... Ooh, I would've been cooked. Bro, I can't even jab do that. That's wrong. Ugh, I'm dead. I didn't jump in time. I was not expecting him to throw that out right there. Ooh, yeah. Oh, wow, I really am dead. I was kidding. And thank you. My level 3 ain't jumping. Crap! Oh no! Help! Oh, it was nice knowing you. Ah! I'm getting tired of getting put in the washing machine, sir. I'm already clean, thank you. Jerk, that's punishable. I hate you. Dive bomb. Lay back. once. He missed overhead. In the level 3, this game is awful. Overhead level 3. Who whiffs overhead to level 3? Hop me, I see. Overhead, nobody throws that move out. I do. I throw that move out. I just never would have thought the level 3 right after it. Because most times I would get punished. Darn you, recovery. I got cooked. Send it to the Shadow Realm. Just can't believe it. What a jerk. Hope you drop your next combo. Excuse me? Ow. I was just gonna do it again. I was like, well, if I try to drive impact, he's gonna level 1, so I'm just spin. Sound like a truck. I know the feeling. Well, I can take it. Yeah, he didn't want to play anymore. I'm pretty sure he's done for the night. I know that feeling. I felt it yesterday. All because I messed up my combo. I whiffed my command grab. He jumped over, didn't punish me, and then tried to drive impact me. For the first time ever, my crouch heavy recovered fast, was able to be canceled because it finally hit the last hit. Oh shoot. Shucks. I'm getting tired of the cooler. Nope. Nope. Condor Spire. I see the power now. It's all in the DP. Never mind. It's all in the neutral.
tried to DP there and I accidentally teched. No. Ah, so annoying. All that work just to die from one mistake. Woo! They good to see the DP. Because I was so close to him, couch heavy didn't work. Thank you. I forgot who made this mod too. Oh, that sucked. I hate you. Stay still. I didn't mean to jump. Fine with that. Rest in peace, my friend. My PC can, but just barely. Well, no, it can do it fine. I'm surprised that the 3070 Ti holds up so well. But then again, mine is a lap. It shouldn't be, but it does. Oh, you're anti-airing. Okay. Watch it. Wake up, command grab, sucker. I pressed. Ah. Ooh! Oh, he didn't punish it. Get away from me. Ah, DP. Held. Why would you do that? Why would you tech that? I didn't tech. Why did you jump? Come in, boy. All right. Time to armor it up. Got him. See, I didn't play Street Fighter 4, so I wouldn't know. I would just be guessing at that point. Come in, boy. All right, what's your guess? Congratulations, you guessed right. Level 2. I hate Akuma. Like literally every character I've played is master rank, which is every character on the roster except Viper. To be honest, I'm pretty sure I just bummed my way to master rank by just playing slight neutral and just hitting good combos. It's literally how I got to master rank with every character. Oh, one button. SPD is just what I needed. Bear Zangief. Oh! Oh! Aha! Jerk. My turn. Come on, boy. I know a certain person that was not happy that Kimberly is here instead of Guy. Overhead. Ah, I just sat there. All right. Yes, sir. He did spin. He messed it up. You should have did OD. I hate you. How dare you guess my guess? Dang. Right as I hit back heavy, it didn't come out fast enough. Oh no, throw loops. That's the scariest part. That's one of Geef's only throw loops. I like how he has a throw loop. Go away. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yes. Yes, I am. I can get one whiff punish, I can win the game. Chucks! I said if I can get whiff punish, not him. I would probably say Christmas. Got it. I mean, they're both pretty big, but I would probably say Christmas is bigger. Because they don't really decorate the cities really for Thanksgiving. They usually do it for Christmas. So yeah, I would say Christmas. All right, watch this. Round start. Yes, sir. I reached it. I crush heavy. No, we don't. No, Thanksgiving doesn't. Well, probably in school they would. Gotcha. I ain't gonna round start dry command grab this time. I'm gonna delay it. I'm gonna do it again. Rest in peace. Thank you, sir. You backdash. Fought you for that. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean. I apologize. I wasn't trying to be mean, I promise. I was just a little salty about that match I lost to that Zangief earlier. Oh, mirror. Okay, at least you're not on modern. I'll be okay. Still probably will lose, but we'll see. All right, here we go. I wish I had more colors. Okay, I quit. Just a make her. I kid you not. I was not expecting that to happen. Hey, boy. Dash him. Back. Gotcha. Whack-a-mole. Oh, I suck. Back away. Okay. I backdash E4 heavy punch. That kills. I think. I'm alive. No! I tried to jump. I should have jumped sooner when I saw him miss. Dive bomb. Payback time. That's wrong. That should go. Interesting.
Lily wins.
Pretty much, it also depends on what you believe too. For me, I believe that Christmas is a celebration of the birth of Christ. It's a day we celebrate the birth of Jesus the Christ.
Here comes a new challenger.
Cain DeWolf. Why does his name seem familiar?
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, I deserve that. All right, this is gonna be really hard. Yeah, I shouldn't jump. Okay, I'm jumping. What the medium punch? It's good medium punch. Wish she had one. Haha! Oh, game sucks. What is your backdash? Your backdash has to be ridiculously slow. Oh, he did stand. He did forward heavy kick. That's the only reason I got that hit. Ah, I saw it, but I wasn't ready. Haha, sucker. No, I reacted. It picked up. Dang it.
Round two. Fight.
Ah, keeps clipping me with that forward medium light kick. Okay, he wasn't ready to answer you there. Ah, okay, cool. I got the hit. I need to get a win stock. There we go. That's the only one I'll be able to get now. He's chucking plasma. Okay, never use that one on that combo again. I'm spinning. You die. Okay.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Die. You know what? I got an idea. Next time he does that kick, I'm gonna try to grab. Ooh! I don't want to accept the feet. My leg. Ow. You wanna talk about it? Ah, my chin. Why are you beating up on a little kid like that? He was ready. I want to play. I'm shooketh. He's picking on me. Help. That should kill. Gotcha. He shall still buy his child. Oh, he's alive. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's so garbage. No. Okay, true. She can lift up Zangief, so I guess so. Oh. All right. Haha. Dash him, come here. I can lift him too. She got that super soldier serum. I want to play. Ah. I guess I don't want to play that much. Why are you ready? She's taller than me. I can definitely confidently say she's not taller than me, but Scott definitely is. The giant Muay Thai monster. I was gonna command grab him, jerk. I thought Ingrid was taller than the other. Help, I'm getting cooked. Come here, boy. I'm scared. That doesn't work. Mother of pearl, I survived. I can survive that. I'm mashing. I'm dead. Really? You know, I forget that Ryu is also in the 5-foot range too. He's not actually 6 foot. It's this game. They make them all look taller. What the? Jerk. Why are you ready? He finally picked up what I was doing. Accept defeat. I don't want to accept defeat. Ow, ow. I should have accepted defeat. Ow, ow. Can we talk about it? No, we can't. Wake up, Command Grab. No, you son. I hate you. I hate you. You're supposed to be hit by that. I'm alive. Haha. Come here, Muay Thai monster. Hugo is a Nephilim for sure. Stolen. That is not what I did, but okay. I stole that game. That was a robbery. I'm so sorry. No, I'm not. He plays Sagat. I play him too. Let's go. Backdash. Right into a fireball. Can you throw a slower one? Oh, I didn't let her get high up in there. Abigail's father? I remember that character. HP, where is it? My health, it's gone. It's gone on vacation. I should have known. All right, he ain't ready for this though. He was ready for that. Dive. Guy's a monster. He ain't ready for the. There you walk backwards faster than me. You missed! Crouch heavy is so slow. I don't want to! That was defeat. Ouch. My face! Well, I can pick my face up on the way out the door. Take my face and go home, dang it. Jerk. I'd rather be playing another character other than Lily, but I blame AG for this. He picked this character for me to take the High Master, and I was like, oh, okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, everybody knows how to play against Lily. Rush her down. Or at least just don't let her get win stocks for free. My main is between Jamie and Zing. Okay, you messed that up. There's a meter. You're dead. You don't have enough HP. Well, I say it's an acquired taste, but it really depends on who you play too. Because if you play a character that just does not excel in rushdown, it's just not worth playing. Gotta counter that. One corner. Reset. It wasn't a reset. Don't you dare. Don't you dare throw a fireball. That's fine. Get off me. I told you not to throw a fireball. Jury. Oh, you should be really good at rushdown. Character still loops the character.
They medium punch the character. Crouch medium punch it anti-airs. I hate that crouch medium punch. Dive! Oh. Oh! I'm not too short. I was ducking, so I didn't Nike stand. I dislike you very immensely. Oh. Why do you play Jury like Guile? I mean, shucks. If you want to play him like Guile, play her like Guile, and it works. Play her. Say what now? Yes, they did. I was scared, bro. Man, punch that. I can't believe he got away with that. That's supposed to be -5. Oh, wait. My jab sucks. I forgot. Yes, yes. It is. Greatest anti-air in the world. I bet my stop sign button is this for dry rush, but not right now, it ain't. Jerk. Oh, hers is not frame 1 invincible. It's not frame 1 projectile invincible. That's why. I should have just blocked. I was fine. That was a dumb idea. I was right, that don't work. I missed. Nope. Can't do that. Usually when everybody with Zagat does that, they always commit into a Tiger Nexus, so that's the part. That's right, I held up. You could have DP'd and anti-aired me. Jury can do that too. Funnily, Lily can do that too. Don't you do it. I told you not to do it. Level 3, yep, he needs a drive gauge back.
Accept the fate. Never. I did learn a lesson. Should accept it.
Yep, you gotta commit now. That's a dirty trick. That's such an evil trick to get hit by too. It works even when you're not, when your opponent is not in burnout. That works because it's so hard to react to drive impact on the meaty. It's so evil. I don't like getting hit by drive impact on my wake up. Like, brother, you immediate me with the 3-hit armor. All right, Street Fighter, you got me. You're cool. You got me. Oh look, Ryu, my favorite character to hate. Still hate you ever since Street Fighter 5, and that's when I started playing. That's what I get for playing Alex, though. Ooh. Hashogeki stupid. Okay, good thing you didn't jump. I dive bombed.
Oh, I could have DP'd that. Never mind. Too late. My brain was stuck on level 1. Ah, we would jump round start. I hate you. Yeah, I don't think I was close enough anyway. 3. Meaty. Ryu, Ken, and Akuma deserve nothing and should get nothing next game. Bait. I hit the wrong button. I meant to do crouch heavy. I did back. Dang it. Maybe jump. I was looking for him to do medium punch or medium kick. If any Ryu ever does medium punch or medium kick with Denjin active, you can just drive and pack him for that. If he does stand heavy punch though into Denjin Hadoken, you have to hold it. Pop my back dash. Yep, guess wrong. You know what? They do need to fix that about Ryu. Ryu should not still be right in your face after he does a throw. That's not very fair. I tried to jump, but I was too late. There he goes. Now he figured it out. That's meaty. Oh, that's disgusting. I'm dead. Ryu damage. There's no surviving that. Oh, just got Ryu'd. I hate this character so much. He wins so easily without having to do much. It puts Marisa to shame. I guess that's why they don't buff Marisa much, because she'll look like Ryu without a fireball and a consistent anti-air. Actually, I think it's a good thing that Marisa isn't that good. I don't think everybody will want to play against S tier Marisa that can kill you for whiffing a DP or having your DP blocked. Sean, is that you? Dive. I didn't mean to OD that. Bro, you got one more time to hit me from Timbuktu. Whew. Okay, what you gonna do now? I didn't drive rush. Yep, good punch. Nope. I'm gonna throw another fireball. You got so lucky. That jab should not have locked me in for that. Give me that neck. Shouldn't have did it again. You got greedy. Stop drop firing the fireball on me. If I see it, I'm gonna OD it with wind spot. I'm coming with level 2. That's my favorite way to kill. I'm going straight into level 2 if I get the hit. You drive rush from there? Why? Oh, my medium kick didn't come out, but the wind did. I did you right. I didn't parry in time. I had my fingers on the button, just never did it. He just kept mashing that. I hate driving pack so much. Like, I can react to it so many times, but because it's plus, they can just get away with doing it. I don't care if it is OD. I don't care if your fireball is OD. Still gonna fly through it. Why did I don't want to talk about it. I jumped for no reason. Yeah, keep on. Yep, you did it again. -2. I can still press. Your whole trick was the fireball and then drive rush. Unfortunately, I am Lily. So if you give me time to get a win stock, I'm going to OD. I'm going to delay just a second just to make sure you drive rush so I can hit you. That's why I hate the fireball game in this, because it allows the Shoto or anybody with a good fireball, not Aki, well, somewhat Aki, not really, her fireball's not that good, but it'll let them drive rush behind it, and I hate it. I hate that they can do that, especially if you're Zangief. Zangief, he can kind of deal with it, but it's risky. It's really risky for him to try to do something with it. With her, it's not as risky, because as long as I have a win stock, if I don't miss, you're getting hit on block the plus frames or you're getting hit. Perfect parry. Oh, he was ready. I missed. Oh, he could punish that. Dang. I didn't know he could punish that with stand medium. But that's not good. Can't lie to him. I'm surprised that body splash hit.
no reason to go in right now because he's not pushing the envelope. Why does that anti-air? Why does the sweep anti-air? Messed that up. That's okay. Yeah, I deserve that. Ooh, brother, he hit it and he didn't commit. Yep, easy one. Are you kidding? That sucks. Ah, come on. That's dirty. I don't know why he did DD right there. Is he thinking I was gonna command grab? Because it was not a thought. I kid you not, I was not thinking about command grab at all. I was scared to try. Yeah, I deserve that. Dang, I can't believe that missed. Gotta take throw. I was dead. I can't react to that. I can level 1 it, but it wouldn't be worth it. I'd be 2 down and out unless I could get hits. Ooh! He hit him. I didn't have a plan after that hit on block. Shoo, I got lucky on that one. I swear his name is familiar too. Like I can swear that I have fought him a couple times before.
I just don't know from where. Probably when I was trying to get the High Master with Geef or something, because I don't think I ran into him too often, but his name is definitely familiar because that matchup was annoying. Like, he technically has the advantage in that matchup from full screen because I can't really do much full screen. Surprised he didn't get much damage, so he kept going for soul bots a lot, but I guess he just couldn't reach with the sway back attack, so he just didn't do it. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell. Then again, that's kind of why I don't like DJ, because it's like his rely on him being super close up. Wow, she was able to grab. I'll take it. I'll take it. I was definitely taking. I wasn't about to get hit by another grab. You ain't about to drive impact me. You better just kill me. Good choice. Yep, he's going for the damage. He wants to get his damage left, which gives her a 111% scale and more walk speed. Dang, it wasn't enough hits. I'm dead. I had to let it rip. I could have tried level 3, but I don't think that would have worked. I didn't want to spend it. I should have just spent it. At least I spent the bar and died level 3. Man. Oh, because I guess wrong once. I ain't blocking all that crap. Oh! No! I thought you would recover in time. I didn't think I could cancel it because I was too late to the hit. I wasn't sure. I didn't try. Dang, I meant to whip punish for that. Bro, he just does not like blocking. Woo! Caught the crouch medium punch. That wasn't jab. What that button looks like. I used it a lot. Dang, she still gets that. Gotcha. Prove it! Now show me your strength! Delicious. I got her. Don't worry, I got her, folks. She's gone. The evil camp. Never mind, she's back. Alright, I'm ready to play now. Why I backdash? I'm planted. Oh, you thought I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. Help. Ouch. No! She got me again. Dang it. I jumped. I should have jumped forward. Stupid character. Like. Trying to get that crap out of here. Game sucks. Can't punish that. Take it. Gotcha. You thought you were going to just sit there and drive Impact me like I'm some bum? You're right. It almost worked. I'll take it. Level 3? Straight away. Yep. Knew it was coming. Because if she does the jumping grab attack, she loses her meter. And she doesn't want that. Got it. I had to go for it because if I didn't, the can would have hit me. I think she was thinking I was probably out of range to level 3, but she wasn't expecting crouch heavy punch right there. I'm so glad I was fast enough that I was able to get level 3 out in there, because if I didn't, the can would have blown me up. I would have probably been in real danger because she would have been able to hurt me really bad for that. And then if that wasn't the case, I would have had to guess for game. And guess what? My track record for guessing for game ain't very good, if you haven't noticed. Woohoo! I clawed my way back to 1500. I kid you not, I can't believe I actually hit the dang, what's that called? The forward heavy kick on block like it did. Ah, he was ready. Kind of short. I didn't think we get that close. Let's go. Ooh, if he were a little bit further back, he would hit me. Good check. I tried to get a little slick on that one. I duck. I'm gonna save my meter right now. I tried to parry that, it was too late. Yeah, he had to spin there. If he doesn't spin, he's in danger. But it depends on if he gets put in the corner or not. If he doesn't get put in the corner, he's okay. And now he's in the corner. I think he was afraid of level 3, but people don't know this. When Lily activates her level 3, you actually can still jump it on activation. You don't have to wait, have to actually preemptively catch it. I'm gonna try command grabbing after that that overhead if they hit me with it. That's fine. Dang, that was too far. Dang. He's ready every time. Throw. Ah! That sucks. I'm dead. Goodbye, everyone. Ugh. Accept defeat. Why can't his DP into level 3 miss at some point? I have to always connect. Cammy's misses at some point. Luke can't even do it. It doesn't work. It only works on block, which that's only if you want to chip somebody out. Which is weird. Ah. Yeah, this is how this matchup was supposed to go. Oh, I crouch heavy. Or a heavy button. I did a heavy button for sure. I did something. I just did one drive impact though. I did not hit drive impact. I don't know which one I got, but I definitely hit a heavy button. You're dead. Only time when your reactions get you. I didn't think it was that close. Back in the corner. He's gonna go level 3 right now. No reason not to. Gotcha. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for him to do a button into drive rush, because if he did, I was going straight level 3. Because up that close, you can't react in time unless you have ODDP. If you have ODDP, you'll get away with it. If you don't, well, you're going to get hit by the man grab because of that. That's the only reason he got hit, was because I was waiting for that drive rush. I will take it. I got away from murder on that one. That was kind of evil. But that's what he gets for hitting me in the face all the time. They kick me in the ankle. Hey, look at my ankles now. They're all swollen. Wait, I still have ankles. Man, I got some strong legs. The San Domingo Tigers. Coffee. Dive kick. DP. Mine's better. I missed. That makes it worse. Crap. Come here, boy. Ugh.
Back over there. My coffee. Why? I ain't sharing. I ain't sharing. My coffee. Punch that. How dare you? No! You may not. Haha, I got out. I stood up. I held back. I know I held back. Bye-bye. Jerk. It's time to cook. It starts coming. Something like that. What is that line she says? Where's my Street Fighter wiki? I typed it in wrong. Oh, you didn't want mine. I would have fought you again. If you're a warrior, prove it. Show me your strength. I will not. I don't want to die. Finished. I'm not finished. I'm still alive. You will not be rid of me. Never mind, she will be rid of me. The storm's coming. Oh, the storm's coming.
Comes a new challenger.
This is it. Here I go. Up and down. Oh.
Round one. Fight.
All right, game on. I want to be here no more, man. Help! Ooh, he woke up driving back the monster. I'm not scared. What? That's not punishable? Stand heavy punch on block? Well, that sucks. No, my jab sucks. It's terrible on block and hit. He told me to dodge it, so I dodged it. You still want me to dodge it? That was close. I could have died for that. I wasn't sure how close she was. killed him. I tried to command grab, it didn't come out. I don't know what I got there. I think I got jabbed.
Singing like a bee.
Dirt. Trying to heavy DPB, trying to ODB. I'll show you. That'll teach you to try to hit me with an ODDP. I'm the ODDP master of fading. I hate getting hit by ODDP. I don't like it. I kid you not, I was gonna dash up command grab that. Auditor. Back. Got it. Back every punch. Back every punch. Medium kick. Yes. The best. I'm the best. Drive rush command grab. What? His jab didn't hit me? I kid you not, I almost dashed right into that kick. I'm so fine with that. Three's company. Ooh. I don't know how I got that. I kid you not, I was about to drive rush, but because she did that, I didn't have the chance to do so, so I was able to change my input. It's not because she froze the screen, it's just I didn't do the input yet, so it wasn't going to come out. I was going to back heavy punch, drive rush, and then try to do something. But it worked out in my favor. Shucks. Dang. Bro's just getting punished counter for days. And that dang slide was ridiculous. Got ant here. I thought that thing was supposed to bounce like 3 times. Too early. That's my big punish. Level 3. You can't. Yeah, I should have known better. I should have just inspired right after that instead. The OD Blanca ball is so painful to try to catch. Make sure I get some of these thrown in there.
Ah, side switch. That's fine. That's not fine. He didn't block a ball into it? You can medium block a ball into that, right? Yeah, you can, because I do it all the time. I play Blanca. When I play Blanca. I backed medium punch because I thought I was going to catch his drive rush, and he jumped over it. I hate Blanca, man. Like, he's so annoying of a character. Bro, ain't no way in the world you thought that was gonna work. I was gonna grab him immediately. Dead. It's like just when I think I have an advantage, he just slides in and just destroys the neutral completely with that. That hop also is very annoying too, because it's like you never know when he's gonna throw that out. It just has to be ready. Also, that's very unfair too. I really hate this character. Like, that's so unfair that he can do that. Like, he Blanca balled straight through my drive impact. Like, that's so not fair. Like, I get it. The level 2 is supposed to be special and everything, but his level 2 was kind of overtuned. Like, I don't think anybody was excited when they said Blanca is back, but his level 2, like, as his V trigger 2? Oh, definitely not. I'm definitely not happy about that. Level 2, V trigger 2 one's stupid, but it was annoying. This one is just stupid. It is so hard to counteract it because he's so quick with it, too. Especially OD Blanca Ball, that thing there. Like, I couldn't catch that first, man. It's like you have to be so ready for it. It's like, dang, why I gotta play so perfectly in order to beat Blanca? I don't like being forced to play perfect. That's the only way for Akuma, because Akuma just has to take a risk. I'd be thinking maybe so much farther away. Like, I'm noticing this guy is not that strong as I got, but I'm just letting myself get hit by too much dumb stuff. Oh wow, he's so close to me when he does that. I got it. Nope. was looking for it. As long as I have 2 win stocks there, you're getting hit. So that dive move I'm doing, Sagat can forward heavy kick punish that easily. Bro, we both know that ain't plus. Gotcha. I'm not saying he should chuck more fireballs. I'm saying he should do more damage. He's not doing enough damage. Good job. Even though I'm pretty sure you jumped anyway. Yeah, his Sagat is not scary at all. Like, if that's the best he's got, then I have nothing to fear. I just gotta make sure I'm not getting that happen. Also, I cannot take that overhead. That overhead sucks for me because I can't punish it. Yep, BP works. I jumped. Dang it. Nope. Finish that. There you go. And just like that, you killed yourself. Told you, your Sagat's not scary. You're not doing enough damage. Like, your whole offense is jump in, grab. Like, that's not scary. It'd be different if you had jump in, command grab. No, that'd be terrifying. A Muay Thai man with a command grab. No, thank you, sir. I don't think I want that. But if you were doing more damage on this, like here, I'll show you an instance. Here, I'll give you a hand. I'll show you what I mean when I say he can punish the dive. Because that dive is unsafe on block. I'm pretty sure almost every character can punish it. Kim, he doesn't have to use drive burst to punish it all the time. Most of the time he can get away with it. Like, I know I did a couple more in this one. Like, let's see where I do one and I'll try to block it. See if I can show it. Hit throw. It ain't this round. next one. Let's see. All right, see if I jump in dive. Right here. All right, I'm not gonna let him DP that. There you go. And just like that, you see how far away it pushed me? And just for that, he just got a 3,000 hit combo. Oh wow, he can just stand heavy kick me. He could do more damage just for... Okay, so I had to be really careful on that. Oh, drop it. Oh, he can then heavy kick me for it. I think I can do more damage though. And depending on where you hit me at, I'm pretty much dead. Bro. I wonder if you can back heavy that. It doesn't seem like you can. Never mind, you can. But it's so hard. That's 20% right there. For free. Like now you see what I mean by he can just punish this outright. See, if he knew this would have helped him out immensely. And then guess what? Game. just like that, without any drive gauge to spin up too. He would not have had to spin any drive gauge. And mind you, every single piece of this, all of that right there, meterless. Oops, that wasn't it. Maybe want to save the version of that. So yeah. Multiple times that because of that dive, if he knew how to deal with that dive, that would have made that matchup so much more difficult. Because that meant I wouldn't have been able to do it constantly because I would have died.
Here comes a new challenger.
That's Po Boy Slim. Now this guy probably will be not letting me do a lot. Is it overhead plus? Can't remember. Oh wait, I forgot. I have a 6 frame my jab sucks. I keep forgetting my jab sucks. You couldn't do that. I don't know how that dropped, but I'll take it. I was not going to spin level 3 there. Dang, can't get it. He recovered so fast. Not this combo. This combo's so bad. It's not even cool. It's just medium heavy, medium heavy, medium heavy. Or is it medium back? But still medium and something. Level 3. No, it didn't land. No, didn't hit the ground in time. Ah, I hate that sweep. Why do you have an anti-air sweep? Who decided this was okay? Wait, he had that in 4 too, which still is even worse. Thank you. Finally, whip something. There it is. I checked. Crap. Regret. Come on, boy. I'll take it. He meant to get the combo, but I think it's because I wasn't high up enough in the air, so he didn't get it. I punched it. Stupid floaty jump. Ah, I couldn't tell what side he was on. I was trying to block so hard. I blocked correctly, but still. Bro, my jumping sucked. Oh, goodbye. Put my chin right into that. Out of back. Ah. What you want for breakfast, Fist? I couldn't tech it, wouldn't let me. Dang, man, it's so annoying to get close to him because he just gets away with it. I they got to do something about that sweep. Sweep should not go into DP, and sweep should not be an anti-air for him. He's got way too many buttons to catch the jump. Got back heavy kick and flash kick. What does he need a sweep anti-air for? Like, you have the ability to cross cut easily. I ain't saying this is the greatest anti-air in the world. Actually, flash kick is still better than his anti-air because his anti-air isn't frame 1 invincible to air attacks. It's actually frame like 7, I think. The storm's coming. No, it ain't. What is his DP? Not light. I need medium. Is that jackknife? Yeah, jack. 6 frames. Oh, frame 1. Oh, frame 1. It is frame 1, but it's only 5 frames. Oh, that's why it trades all the time. So yeah, you have to delay it. Heavy at the same thing. Oh yeah, it does still have one of the best anti-airs in the game. Get the heck out of here. Wait, I win that matchup? Avoid standing in mid-range so that it makes it very difficult to interrupt your high rush. Aim to enter. They're close enough to interrupt DJ's rush with light attack, or far away enough to stuff the normals with 5 MP or 2 MP. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Quarter circle didn't come out. All right, I forgot his hurt box sucks. His hurt box sucks on dive kick. That's why he got hit. And he didn't need no D. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't take meat or self to use it. Bro, he still had time. Very punchable. No! He hit me in the knee as I was doing the spin. This game sucks. Anybody but me! Bro, it never works when I try that. How the heck did it work then? It's always the worst way to find out something works when it's against you. It's always against me they figure out that that works, and something like that works. Don't really need to win the fight now. Yeah, my jab sucks in this matchup. Attacked. Dang. Even though we did win there, should have just played neutral and went in. Suplex. Not the throw loops. Not the level 3. Oh, he didn't. He doesn't need it. Side switch. Take it. I don't know what he was planning to do right there. I had a feeling he was going to parry, so I didn't want to hit anything. Ooh, I'm so glad I didn't jump. I would have probably missed the punish. Got away with that one. He missed the grab. I was gonna do the same thing. Hate you. Bro, ain't no way in the world you got a jab out of that. The most delayed. All right, I keep forgetting I'm Lily. My jab sucks. Man, I forgot what it felt like to have a 4-frame jab. Wings together. He thought I was close enough to get a command grab, but he hit me, but I was too far. Couldn't reach. Yeah, he has to. Oh, you could have killed me with Jackhammer, but level 1 finish it all. No! Ah, I missed him. No. I should have just spent the meter. It wouldn't have killed him, but dang, it would have put me in a better position than that. Ah, I was not expecting him to jump right there. I think he tried to level 1, but I was scared to jump again because I was like, oh, nope, can't jump again because if I jump, he's going to level 1 it for sure.
No. Oh yeah.
Please. Yeah. Pain is eternal. Crouch heavy punched. Yeah, this matchup sucks because she just gets destroyed by his neutral. Ah, right, I start burning, that's not helping.
Round 2. Fight.
Glad he didn't OD headbutt right there. Set. Set. Got to jump there, didn't I? Don't know why I didn't spend it. Would put him in a way better position to make me guess. Hello.
You okay?
Nope. Escape. He's got a bust him. He's scared. Maybe Lily, but I think Lily wins this match. Does she win this matchup? Hold on. Let me check. I don't think she does, but I think she. It shouldn't be that terrible for her though. Yeah, she wins the matchup. Okay.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Hadouken, Shoryuken. Hadouken, Hadouken.
Okay, he got it.
An opening.
If it did not kill, I was going straight into level 2. I was not taking a risk.
Round two. Fight.
Doesn't work. Straightforward.
Show me your strength.
Lily wins.
I can tell he doesn't know how to really fight Lily. Well, he has a slight idea, but he doesn't know how to fight Lily. He has an idea. every time.
I actually thought he was not going to do any DP. He DP'd at the end. Cannot believe that, actually. There it is. That's what I thought he was going to do. It was anti-air better, but he did. Can't fake it. Backdash. That's going to hurt. Ouch. I tagged. Couldn't have done it. Could have just blocked. I could have taken a grab on block on hit. Would have been fine. I'd stand heavy punch. I'm dead. Ah, so annoying, bro. Ah, that worked just to die to that cheesy combo. I so hate this character. I hate Ryu, man. All that work and all it took was one combo for him to just even that up real easily. Man, his throw loop is so ridiculous in the corner for no reason. Like, who decided this character gets to throw you and then not move backwards at all? I told you shit in there. Ah! I hate Ryu, man. I hate running into this character all the time. He's so overused. Oh, dude, come out with this, okay. I get punished for it, so I'll take it. I jabbed him dead. I am definitely mad about that one. Crouch heavy and the quarter circle back heavy should have come out, though. Ah, it's so annoying that that happened the way it did. It would have knocked him down and got him off me. Because of that, I was worried that I wouldn't get it again, so I just went for medium after the second time. Because I knew it wouldn't. It was, I saw counter hit, but I wasn't ready to see that.
Here comes a new challenger.
Ah, that sucks. That's what makes Ryu so annoying. It's not that he's strong. Well, yeah, he's strong, but he's not flushed. But he's still annoying because he just gets away with simple stuff. I forgot I don't have a 4 frame, so I can't jab between her run attack at all. Dang, it's so annoying. It's not a punishment, I'll take it. To be honest, I didn't think it was a punish or not, so I didn't try to punish it because I know my jab is not that easy. I thought that was pretty safe, so I'm impressed. Oh, he could have dealt with him, but that works. As long as he got the hit. Won't kill me, Val. Ninja, star. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind, it does kill me. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, no way in the world that kills me. Kill. This is an awful place to be with this character because she just cannot defend very well. Like, I can't get a button to come out because of that. Yeah, I got robbed on that game. Like, there's nothing that Lily can do. Like, why did they give her a 5-frame jab? Like, she already doesn't have good light combos. Why did they say 5-frame jab? You want to go outside, girl? Okay, girl. Dang it, I died. That's so unfair, dude. Like, she can't do anything. Like, what is the character supposed to do? Play neutral and then die? Yep, that's wrong. Like, look at that. She can jab me multiple times and I can't jab back because it's so slow. Like, why did they give Lily this crap? Yeah, I bet that's enough. Yeah, that's it for the night. I'm really annoyed. I just can't do anything with Kimberly. Like, I can't do anything. Her jab, her moves all destroy me because I can't interrupt anything. Like, I can block so hard, but as soon as I get in the corner, it's over. Like, there's nothing Lily can do safely that gets her out of that bad situation. I love how they rate her as a 49% win rate for this matchup, but to be honest, if Kimberly here makes me block at all, where I have to start trying to react to her stuff, I lose. I don't have a move that can save me in that situation, or a button that can save me. All I have is supers. Like, my stand light kick is a 4-frame, but it won't come out when I try to hit it. It just ignores me. I hate that. I had a feeling my light kick was 4 frames, it just didn't work. I hate that about Lily. Like, Lily just has weird buttons. Like, I don't think any of her buttons need to change. I just think her jabs need to be better. Because literally her fastest button is the 4-frame light kick, but guess what? It don't go nowhere. Why is the dang hitbox on the jab bigger than her hurt box? Like, why is her hurt box bigger than her hitbox? What? Oh, well, whatever. It's way above my pay grade trying to figure out why things work the way they do. I am not a programmer for Capcom, so I ain't gonna figure it out. Anyway, I'll see y'all next time. Maybe we'll get to the High Master then, but man, still not happy about that loss to that Ryu. That Ryu annoyed me so bad. Not that he was annoying, I just don't like Ryu. Ryu is just so strong for no reason. And of course, who's on the screen? Ryu and Lily. Actually, who wins that matchup? Pretty sure Ryu does, but I don't know for sure. There it is. Ryu definitely wins that matchup. Oh wait, no, he doesn't. He loses. He loses this matchup. Only if she can get win stocks. Wait, what? Why can they be used to trade? Hold on. I saw something that caught my interest. Give me Lily. Where's her, not Tomahawk Buster. Where is it? Not Mexican Typhoon. That's the command grab. Condor win. There it is. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked light instead of medium. There we go. Medium. Okay, that's probably, oh, it might be why it, okay, I have to try that to see. Let me see something real quick. Let me see. I want to see what they mean by this when they said that you can try to use the wind to get through his fireball and hit him. Well, not wind, but the those wind stop. What is it? Where is it? It's reflex. Try this real quick. I want to see where I can try to do this at. Maybe I can just catch him just throwing it and hit him for it?
Let us begin.
My pleasure.
Oh, wait, let's see. When the heck did you send this? I didn't even notice this message. Like, dang it, Doc. No. Jury will not stay barefooted. You know what? That's it. I'm changing all her costumes to have shoes on. To have shoes on now. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for that, Macaroni. I'm gonna ruin every jury player's lives. There's gotta be a way to punish that. Back that up a little bit. Right here. There we go. I need to walk forward a bit. No, I don't need to walk forward a bit. That's why I don't walk forward, because that happens. Wait, can forward heavy catch it? Wait, I didn't get to do it. Okay, yeah, forward heavy can catch that. That'd work. Just gotta make sure I do it after he does the kick, or else that'll happen. Okay, so that's my whiff punish for that. Okay, cool. Just don't get hit by that. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, good to know though. So forward heavy punch is my better whiff punisher in that situation. I should have threw him in the corner there. Right here. Let me back it up a little bit. It's too close. Hold on. Slow him down a bit.
Right here should do. That don't seem to work. There it is. That's what they meant. Okay. That's what that was talking about. So by trading with it, I can do that. Therein lies the hard part. 12 frame startup. Okay. Okay, now I understand what it's talking about. So if I trade with that with the Condor Wind, I can get another wind stock. Okay, so there's a couple new things I need to try when I come back and play Lily. So I learned that her down forward heavy punch, which is her overhead, her hopping overhead, that move actually jumps over lows. So I can actually jump over to use crouch medium kick and over Lily's little slide. Not Lily, sorry, Kimberly's little slide. Okay. Don't really have any meets with her right now. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. And then I'll play some more probably tomorrow after whatever I have to do. Anyway, everybody have a wonderful Christmas. Merry Christmas as we all celebrate the birth of the Lord Jesus Christ. And I'll see you guys next time. Till then, bye bye.